Right. Should be loud. Okay, good. Let's get the background music playing. And then I need to get my alt logged in. Because, Domain Guard, that should be up now. Oh, let's see if we can get a group. God damn it. Oh, great. Alright, let's warp over to Mega Boss. Hopefully, like, they're not in a Pepega spot. And I can just loot it properly. Or whatever, tag it. Hopefully. What do you mean, what's wrong? What? Oh, great. Not this shit again. Really hate the fact that I keep clipping through the ground, man. Can they just make it so I don't clip through? Because this is just pain. Oh, great. Alright, let's get it back up. Oh, someone's using Lingon. Alright, let's go here. Let's get my alt logged in. Alright, let's get other things in here. Copy link. Let me paste it where it belongs. Game might be a bit loud. I'll go deal with that. Where is it? Alright, here. Let's get the music playing. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get my ult in. Hi Zenmeister. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get a setup going. Let's cook something. Where the fuck is Samir? We should probably just use Forset Curvo. Where the hell is Curvo? Fuck, where are you, Curvo? Save that there. Put LAN. And then we switch this one. What do we put here? Ray. Where the hell is Ray? And then I'll do something on my main, similar. Where's Samir? We get Samir, what else we need? LAN. And then I put Ray. Alright, now I can at least stay in combat and have easy AFK damage. Because honestly, it's like a bit of a pain to deal with this shit here. This way, I get the damage, and I don't have to worry about anything. Right, let's go check this stuff. Oh yeah, this thing expires tomorrow. What else we got here? Do we anything else? We got the sign in there, nothing. Good, we have nothing there. Nothing new here. Okay. And I'm still in combat, so this strat works. What do you mean the chicken expire? Not the chicken. What? What chicken? No, I was looking at something else. Why is it telling me I can develop this? The fuck? That makes no sense. That does not expire. The only way to stop the squeaking is to remove it, to not wear it. That's permanent. Every time someone passes another player with the chicken, you'll hear the noise. Well anyways, at least I can AFK here and get free damage. Get my free damage off. I'm guaranteed. I think part of it is because like Curvo just has a long range. The Curvo set. A very long range. How many keys do I have? I have 4 keys. And we just AFK here. We got people with the Nola bugged over there. And I'm just AFK here. Just chilling. Alright. Wait, Channel 2 is not dead yet. Wait, this is just a big brain. Get the bleed and just have it trigger Samir to refresh the thing. And then use that to trigger Ray to hit it. Constant loop of constant feedback loop. Okay. But yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to react to as well later. Let's go open this. Why not? I believe we were working on which character are we working on? For Simulacra, was it Hilda? No, it must have been, was it Bailing? Okay, we're working on Bailing now. Okay. Yeah, we need to get... Wait, I guess if I can use all my keys, I can get her to like, to 60, the 60 pieces. Yeah, Channel 8 is already dead. It's just funny, like, after all this time, we're still using Samir's. We're still doing Samir stuff. And we just wait for it to die. Alright, almost dead. Someone can execute it if they have Fiona. Fiona user can execute. Its health is low enough for execute. I guess no one has Fiona A3 equipped. Any domain guard. Channel 6. Alright, let's see. Yeah, who doing Mega Boss? I need a group for Mega Boss. Oh, there's channel 6, other team is full. Here. People can come here. Channel 6, come on. We'll bring people over to Channel 6. At least here they won't spawn in a Pepega spot. I'm on this platform, so they'll be okay when they come in. We'll bring people in over here. We'll be the ship that drops them. We drop them safely here. That way they don't have to worry. And I get to keep my tag. Alright, we'll bring them here. Channel 6. We'll be the thing that drops them in. Alright, this is the easy way. We just tag them and let other people fight. I got keys to spend. Alright, that will give me 12 more. Then if we can do another one after that, will be another 12 more. And then what? We have double join up drops as well. Come on, people. Join for the mega boss. I'm staying in my spot though. It's very safe here. Alright, they'll at least spawn here. So they don't have to deal with falling through the ground. Because they'll be on something solid. Rip taxi full. Some people still lagging. Come in. Oh, it's almost dead. One more bar. One last bar. It's almost dead. The thing is filling up like really quickly. As soon as they get in, like, they're just filling back up. We'll remove people so that they can go get it. Remove that one. Remove that one. They're in so they can get removed. I'll keep the healer there though. Almost dead. Last bar. Hopefully the person who DC can get back in real quick. so they can loot the boss. Cause it's like, it's almost at half a bar now. Almost dead. Almost dead. You're gonna have to hurry, Zedmeister. You're on channel 3, but you're gonna have to hurry and get it, cause it's on 1/3 of its last health bar. Oh rip, the channel's full. Is the channel just full? That's big rip if channel is full. Did you at least hit it once on this channel? Cause like, it's about to die. Oh rip. Are you on channel 5 then? Stay on channel 5. I'll go to you on channel 5. Because what, channel 5 has the boss as well, right? Channel 5 untouched? Or now you're on channel 7, you're not gonna make it. It's about to die by the time you load in. We need to find another channel as well. It's alive on 7? Okay. Well, we'll see what group, where people want to go next. Because, like, yeah. The people are doing channel 3 now. I still have like 3 keys. Okay, we'll go to channel 7 after. Channel 3 is up. Because people are gonna go to channel 3. I'm gonna bring my ult to channel 3 in a good spot as well. Hopefully it's not stuck where it puts me, but I... Oh, great. Of course. Yeah, I know, it's alive on 7, but we're doing channel 3 first. We'll go to 7 after, I guess. Alright. Oh, you just killed 7, never mind. Well, at least you got that one killed. Channel 3 is like thing. You should have said its health was low. I didn't know its health was low. Oh well. Well, we loot channel 3 now. The fuck? Okay then. Alright, let's remove people here who made it to channel 3. Did you make it to channel 3 to tag it at least? So then you can loot it after? Because channel 3's alive. Right, we're doing channel 3. Right, because I have channel 3 group. That way you can go and grab it. And I'm in a high spot, so you'll be fine. Alright, you see, you spawn in a safe spot. I make sure you're safe when you spawn in.
Awaiting command.
Right, that way you're safe. You spawn inside, yeah, you can just jump out of the pillar. I mean, at least you're inside the pillar. It's high enough where it's like easy to break free. Man, guys, you gotta love this pull. I just saw this, I'm like just laughing at my ass off. Hey guys, rate my gotcha pull. What do you guys think of this gotcha pull? I know, I'm flexing hard. I know, this is quite the flex, but what do you think of this gotcha pull? What do you think of these pulls, man? What do you think? Quite the gotcha pull, right? Wait, which one would you pull for? Yeah, you don't like it? Crying Peter Parker best. True. It's just a random meme I found. Why is this blank? Alright, we get the people for Mega Lag. Best Peter Parker Tobey Maguire, yeah. The OG. And then you got the Mega Lag one. Oh, we can pre-download the next patch for Nikki. Oh, I should do that. I should pre-download it right now. At least that, then by the time we can actually play it, it'll be available. Alright. Alright, come on. We're almost dead. Mega Leg Channel 3, last bar in a bit. Alright, we just wait. We give people the nice warp up here so they don't get stuck. At least here they can't complain about things. Wait, where'd my ult go? Did too many people load in that now my ult is gone? There's like too many people here now, I can't see my ult anymore. My ult is missing now. I'm seeing other people, but I don't see my ult. Oh wait. What? What's my ult doing down there? Oh, now it teleported back up. What the fuck? Mega Leg is almost dead. Alright, it's last half bar. At least we're getting these keys used. And then after this we'll have one key left. But then tomorrow I'll have like another key as well to add on top. just join off anyways. The Sadness Valley, okay. Let me go with some of my daily bounties as well. Mega Leg is dead. Good job, everyone. Rip. Come back. I'll be at the... Look at what the lag did. Look at what the lag did. There's so many people here with the lag. It freaking broke my wings and car. The non-yin stuff is dead too. That's the end of Mega Lag. Alright, that's the end of the Mega Lag. I wonder if there's like one more Mega Lag done. Oh cool, the 1.1 already finished installing the update for Nikki. Any more Mega Lag? Let's see if we can get one more Mega Lag. Hi Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. We've been killing the Mega Lags. Guess maybe not. No more Mega Lag. Yeah, maybe all the Mega Lags are dead. I don't see anyone else talking about another Mega Lag. Yeah, I think all the Mega Lags are dead. Well, I have just one key left, and then I'm gonna get another one tomorrow. When they have the weekly reset, we'll have another key as well tomorrow. So I guess now it's daily bounty time.
Target eliminated.
Let me just warp myself in the right spot. Do 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 do. I wonder if like a mega lag boss is gonna become like a permanent thing. Cause like CN also has it in the current version as well. Okay. I see you have Edge in your thing. Oh, you know, here's what we'll do. There's like a react we have to do anyways. That we'll do. Not that one. Where's the other Tof mini? I'll put that there. There's like one of them. We can go through that now. We might as well, because one of them is going to be like quite long. Oh, there's this thing. We'll look at that later. There's this one. Ashura. I think this is EU player. 1 hour long video about sticks. Let's go look. What is this? Why is it playing music? Oh god. I don't know how safe that song is.
Alright guys, my name is Ashura. I'm a content creator on the game, you know, Tower Fantasy.
Okay, here we go.
Before the video start, I want to quickly apologize to my audience because usually I do my videos in French, but for this video only, I think doing it in English is suitable because I want to like
there we go.
that a lot of how I can say that I want to apologize if my English is bad. I'm not used to talk in English, even though I understand or write it Frenchly, but I'm not used to talking English, so I apologize for that. But if
it's
I
about
wanted
sticks
if
drama.
I want to do this video in English, is that because I want to impact more people. Because I think this video is going to be very important because I'm going to do a video reaction to a friend of mine sent and recommended me to react, which is worst gacha level to a fantasy by Steve Plakes, which is, you know, Sticks very known in the gacha community, especially for you know, fantasy and Sticks. It's kind of a hate relationship, I would say, but yeah, I wanted to do a reaction video to this video, so let's dive right in.
Hey mom, can I have Genshin Impact for Christmas? Honey, we have Genshin Impact at home. Tower of Fantasy is the best worst gacha game that I've ever played.
Okay. Why is it loading now? Stinks exposed, yeah. Fuck, it's buffering. Maybe I should have just downloaded and used my own player.
That bit, but you don't have to. So we keep the story.
Entice you into skip
to do a reaction video to this video. So let's dive right in.
Hey mom, can I have Genshin Impact for Christmas? Honey, we have Genshin Impact at home. Tower of Fantasy is the best worst gacha game that I've ever played. It is a beautiful game with decent combat and enormous fun world to explore, but it is also simultaneously the most disconnected, convoluted mess of a game that the devs actively try and entice you into skipping. Like every time a major patch comes out, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, they let you skip the entirety of the previous patch. They do not want you to know the story. They do not want
And that's like every MMO that does that, man. Like, that's just regular MMO practice. They let people play the new content immediately. They want people to play the new content. That's just normal for MMOs. Right? You know, for a guy who called himself MMO by not knowing that that's like the norm, where yes, they like to put catch-up stuff and put people into the newest content. That is just the norm. All of them do this. But somehow that's a negative. But you want the new one or do you want none? Exactly. They want people to play the new stuff. That's exactly what they want. That's just the norm. Dude likes to call himself MMO bite but doesn't realize that. Like, that's what every fucking MMO does. Yes, you get to go skip to the new one. You don't have to skip. They make it completely optional. But of course, they make it very easy for you to skip to the new stuff. Because that's what they want you to play. They want you to see the new stuff. Like, yeah, it's no shit. Like, it's just standard practice. It's not anything new or nothing crazy. It's not rocket science. The Woo experience, oh boy.
want you to enjoy what they spent long hours creating.
So I want to start with this point where Stick says that every time a new update comes, a big update, like he said, he says that the devs want you to skip the story, which is not true. You can skip the story, which is true, but you're not. It's not. I would say. It's not. You don't have to. But yeah, I would say that
You don't have to, yeah.
can fully watch and enjoy the story. But if you want, like, to catch up to events, or you don't want to do all that story stuff, you can skip it, but you don't have to. So his first point is false. You can still enjoy.
It's also just standard
the
MMO
story,
practice.
now you can skip it if you want, but you don't have to.
They do not take pride in what they've made, and
What?
it shows. Hey, my name is Six and welcome back to the worst gacha ever, a video series where I discuss a gacha and tell you guys what I thought in explicit detail as we attempt to find the worst gacha ever. If this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting that little bell notification, that way you remain up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post every Sunday. Do not miss out. Now pull out your Dorito bag, grab a vanilla Coke, and let's get talking. Tower Fantasy is an open world MMORPG gacha.
What?
Two types of games that go together about as well as a wet sandwich. MMOs are all about community, working together with other people to achieve a common goal, overcoming powerful world bosses, running dungeons, and gearing up so you can be competitive, guilds, guild wars. Gacha games are all about maximizing how much you can spend to attain the most powerful characters, dominating content on your own. So what do you get when you combine the two together? Tower of Fantasy, a game where players spend money so they don't have to engage in any of the MMO content, where you hope to God you get someone that spent a ton of money in your team when running group content so they can solo everything, freeing you up to do literally anything else. You get a game that reinforces spending money to obtain the current flavor of the month hero, acquiring duplicates of them so they can increase your overall output. This is something that you'll never be able to achieve without spending money or skipping every single banner character leading up to whoever you're anticipating.
Well, it kind has a point. Like, yeah, usually when you struggle to clear a content, you're looking for players that are better than you, and it's true. But I would say it's not like true for like every kind of games that has some co-op or MMO aspect, because, like, for example, if we take Genshin, like he talks at the start, when you struggle to, I don't know, to clear a dungeon, or you have difficulties to fight a boss, where you're gonna look for a friend or players that can
Yeah.
help. That is that have better gears than you, better build characters than you, and I don't know why this is a problem with Tower Fantasy, because it's kind of the same with, like, I don't know, every MMO game, every game that has some kind of co-ax aspect, and he also says that you will not achieve that kind of, like, you are not going to be as good as a player without spending money. It's kind of true, but if you, like, I don't know, the game doesn't the you don't need to spend money to enjoy a game, because I don't know, I play some other gacha, and I don't need to spend any money to enjoy the game. You can still play Tower Fantasy as a player, and you can still enjoy the game. And like I said earlier, if you have trouble to clear content, just hit your guilds or player in the chat to help you with the content, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I don't know, it's
Alright, let me get
being
over to the
carried
end.
in the video games. There's nothing wrong with it. And
This is just easy.
I would say this
You
is
go
a
do
kind of,
that.
it's a
Put that here.
positive point. Like,
Let's get my
it's
ult over.
it's a positive point to talk to the player, to ask for help, and I think yeah, it's very positive. There's nothing negative about it, and yeah, you can still be like, you don't need to be competitive to enjoy Tower Fantasy. You can be a free-to-play player and a chill player. You can still enjoy the story. You can still enjoy the exploration. You can still enjoy the content with like, yeah. So,
There we
like,
go, we did our
I don't know why
join up
he
runs.
said that it's a negative point, but let's see what he has to say
It's
first
the Sticks
before
agenda.
saying anything further.
And even then,
Okay.
is it worth it? I play gacha games to acquire the hot waifus and husbandos. I don't play gacha games for the meta. Therefore, it doesn't matter to me if in, say, Nikki or Girls Frontline 2, I don't have upgraded units. They don't matter because the game is single player. Tower Fantasy is not, and therefore if you're not dumping egregious amounts of money into the game, you're likely gonna fall behind anyone that is, which means you'll always be inferior. That
This when he talks about meta, something pops in my mind. As you know, Tower Fantasy is
Okay.
kind of has a bad
Yeah, no
reputation
problem.
because it has a lot of pyroclite. But is pyroclite really a problem? Because when I don't know, yeah, it's obvious you want to use the most powerful or most recent character to clear content, but I think you can still use old character, like, I don't know, from the Domain 9 or Inas to clear some content, because when those, like, I don't know, let's take an example, like when Mimi came out, you were able to clear some hard content with or any kind of recent simulacra. If we could take a look, for example, when
Yeah, I
I
guess
don't
not.
know, Yulan or Mingjin, Yuang, Facer, Ling, Danin came out, you were able to clear hard content with those characters, and I think those characters are still usable to this day, because
I
nobody
cleared
the
freaking
game
Boundless
doesn't
Realm the
force
highest difficulty
to
with
play
this.
the recent character. You can
I don't even...
because, as I said, when I recommend
Like, the thing is, like, you can see here, this thing. This is what I use to go clear the hardest content. How old is this? This is Lin. How old is Lin? How old is Nanyan? This is the newest unit that I use, and this came out in August. This one is, what, November 2023? November 2022? Like, I use this. I go clear. Fuck, I go clear Boundless Realm 60, what? 66. I can't go further. I have highest difficulty then cleared. Difference between top rank 1 is 40 Dark Crystal. I know, and that's 1 pull for a month. I know. It's not gonna make any sense. This is the problem with some of these people as well. They also have people that are like dumb enough when they think, oh, gotta pull for meta, whatever. We saw a video the other day where someone was talking about that for HSR to pull for, what was it, the Pure Fiction? Well, the reality is if you pull one character for Pure Fiction, if it takes you 160 pulls to get that character, it's going to take you 30 years of clearing Pure Fiction using that character to break even. Like, it's stupid. It is, like, actually stupid. The thing is, though, like, bygone don't matter, man. The bygone shit don't matter. They act like it's some crazy thing that matters, but nobody actually cares. It's just, at some point, it's just the same bosses just constantly looping between each other. And it's like, by the time you can clear this shit here, the rewards don't matter there for you. It's just like, oh, cool, how strong am I? And that's it. Like, this shit never matters. It never has. But they act like it's the end of the world. Origin of War literally has variable difficulty. And it gets significantly easier as the difficulty goes down at the end of the season. You can't clear it on day 1, that's fine, go clear it later. It's not like you have to clear it immediately. It's not like you have to. But they act like it's the end of the world. Right, and then Break from Destiny is just a PvP mode where, like, PvP is just, everything's balanced in PvP. Right, VA, you just get more buffs. You don't do enough damage, get more buffs, and then you'll do more damage. You get inflated stats in there. Like, it's not really anything crazy. But at the same time, they act like their damage is the only thing that matters, but they forget. It's a multiplayer game. Damage isn't just everything. There are other ways to help with damage without directly dealing damage. And, like, what's funny is, as well, right? Where is it? Even fucking Hilda. Right, where's Hilda? Right, what does Hilda have? Oh, Hilda does this. Oh, where is the shred? Wait, is it discharge? Yeah, here. Reduce frost resistance by 50%. Yeah, so let's say we have, like, regular content. Regular group content, everything has 50% resistance, right? So you do 1 times 1 minus 0.5, right? So you're going to do half damage to the target, right? This is your damage. Now here's what 50% resistance shred will do. 1 times 1 minus 0.5 times 1 minus 0.5. You do 75% of your damage instead of 50%. What's 75 divided by 50? You just increased everyone who's doing frost damage by 50%. Even though you didn't do any damage, you boosted someone else's damage by 50%. Alright, this is like just using Hilda, for example. Right, like that's just one example, right? Like, a lot of these have different ways of, well, like a lot of older stuff. Right, like you have even like old ass Claudia, you can boost someone's fizz damage by 20% just by being there. You have things like that. Right? Curvo can boost volt damage 20% by being there. Like even some old ones, right? We obviously have support weapons that do their own thing. Right, you have Coco things. Well, we got Zero things. Right, like we can go to, where's Lyra? Fuck, where are you, Lyra? I know you're here somewhere. And Lyra has her own buffs too. Right, like... Oh yeah, Lan also just gives a flame damage increase by existing. Because the corrosion effect is a debuff. It makes things take 10% more flame damage. This is a debuff on the target. She just straight up applies 10% flame damage debuff. Alright, that's from Lan. Just by existing. Right, you got Annabella. She has a shred that applies a debuff onto the target. You have this part here that ignores part of the resistance, but that's only for her damage there. But there's another part where she just actually shreds resistance. It's on her skill, I believe. Where is it? Where is it? Deceitful Bomb, which one has it? Here, right here. She reduces enemies' flame resistance by 10% as a debuff. But this applies to other players too. They get to have at that shred. She applies it herself, and then like other people can take advantage of it. Right? You got stuff like, where's Meryl? Like Meryl in Fortitude, 10% all elemental resistance shred right there. Right? What else has all elemental for everyone? Obviously there's Oscar A6 for Fortitude. Right? Oh, that's 12% there. Obviously we got support like Revy again. Buffing other players' damage here. Right? Increased team damage by 20% right there. Right? You got stuff from, as well, from Grey Fox. Where is it? Upon entering this one, increase this thing for every stack used. Which one's the one that buffs teammate? Oh, we know that one's the lethal damage protection. I know it's here somewhere. She shreds critical resistance for some reason, which is like giving everyone a crit rate boost. Right here, everyone gets 25% final damage right there. Again, buffing people's damage, other players' damage. Of course, matrices have their own thing. Right? It's not like only the players' damage matters, because there are ways to boost other players' damage. You work together. But of course, he forgets that point. Oh yeah, what was another one that buffed other people's damage, right? Wasn't it Echo as well? Didn't Echo buff everyone's attack? Or something? Yeah, right here. Echo gives everyone 15% attack.
A player how to play. I firstly tell them to play
This one
the
gives
character
people damage.
they enjoy, they want. For example, as for myself, my favorite character in the game
Frost damage
is
boost right there on NA.
Samir. And even though she is not as powerful as a recent character, I still use her to this day because I like I like her character, I like her weapon. So I don't think, in my opinion.
I mean, we'll look at 2.0, but like, I mean, it's WoW, man. It's going to be the same crap it's always been. Right? It's going to end up being the same garbage again, just in a new map. Let's be real. Right? We'll see what it is, but I highly doubt they actually changed what needed to get changed. It's just gonna be more of the same crap. Let's be real.
Opinion, power clips is not that much of a problem. It's more something that players have stuck in their head because it's obvious that the most recent characters are always more powerful than the last character, but you can still use Yanyu, Ploti, Breve, Yanmeo, Noni on to this day, and you can still clear content. It's just okay. It's also the point that if you don't use the most recent character, it's of course you're gonna be less powerful than other players that use the most recent character, but you can still be useful, or you can still enjoy the game without using the most recent character. You can still clear. I think if you take Mimi, Breve, and I don't know Rubia, or I don't know any Volt character together, you can still clear some hard content. You're gonna have a hard time, but you can still clear hard content with old characters, in my opinion.
That just is not an enjoyable aspect of any game to me. No matter how hard I try, people that throw money at the devs will always trivialize content, and by extension, me and you. You start off the game being introduced to the world via Walmart Vera from Punishing Grey Raven, after which you're given the option to select your character, male or female wanderer, who are both together, running from the giant dog behind them, but after separating, never mention each other ever again. It's like they thought, let's introduce the two main protagonists like Genshin Impact did, and instead of setting up a world where the sibling you choose is searching for the other half, providing a purpose to them, we just forget about it. This is a recurring issue.
Well, to be honest, this proves that Styx doesn't really listen to the story because it said in the story that when you pick one of the sibling right here, let me, yeah, when you choose one of the siblings, in a sub part of the story, you learn that your other siblings is lost somewhere. I don't know where. Is lost somewhere in the world, and because of an accident during an operation, and I mean,
Okay.
not every game, not every game that has siblings, not every game has a goal to look for the other siblings. It's not mandatory to that when you choose. Oh, okay, I'm going to choose this sibling, and I hope the story is that the sibling I choose is going to look for the other sibling. It doesn't have to be that plot because if every game with where you have to choose a sibling have the same plot, well, it's not original. I think, in my opinion. So I don't
Okay.
see why this is a negative point. If the devs of Total Fantasy choose that way for the story, then it's fine. It doesn't have to be the
I mean,
same
it
as
only
Genshin
exists just
Impact.
so you can have a gender select. That's
Yeah,
all.
at least in my opinion.
That's the only point of it. It's just so you have like a visual for that.
Recurring issue with the story. It is so disjointed and laughably bad that it makes the game feel like a joke. And it stays that way forever. I played through 1.0 again from the start on stream to showcase what the storytelling was like.
Only 1.0,
And you know what
damn.
happens? They take you to the space station, you watch the scene there, and then the entire game from 1.0 through the end of the 1.x patch series is skipped. Shirley is now Nemesis, and she's ready to accompany you to Vera, which is the beginning of 2.0. I've sat there, chat sat there with me, hundreds of people unable to comprehend what I did wrong or why the game thought making the story continue immediately into 2.0 after getting here was a good idea. But the vast majority of new players aren't going to know any better. They don't.
I mean, to be fair, if I go play WoW right now, it's going to make me skip all the way. If I make a new character in WoW, it's gonna make me skip all the way to what patch are they out now? Like 9.0 or something? 10.0? I don't know what version WoW is on at right now. Yeah, let's look it up. We'll go on WoWhead. If I went and made a new character in WoW. 11.0, never mind, it's been that long. You'll be at like 11 point whatever. Like, immediately. It'll just put you in there. Because that's how they have, like, stuff set up. They have a 20th anniversary event, that's crazy. The hell they do? Blackrock Depths? As like a mini raid? That's cool. They had just a bring back of Gates of Encourage. Little mini anniversary stuff. Oh yeah, that's cool. Wait, they literally took at the thing that Asmongold used to do, where he would just do these mount offs, and they made this an actual event mode. What the fuck? This is like what Asmongold would do, man. He would have his mount off showcases. They have some guy up here. He goes on a mount, and he has the other people try to match the mount. And if they don't have the mount, they get kicked. And they would keep going through until there's like one person left. This is literally what Asmongold would do, like on like a lot of the time in the past. That used to be like what I would see from it for a while, before he started doing all the React stuff. But yeah. Alright, they have like a revamped version of these mounts. That's cool. The fuck? Special world boss is there. A new Dragonhawk mount? That's cool. Wait, they just turned a bunch of stuff into world drops during the event? I had this like normally from the PvP zone. The Shaw Anger, yeah. Did they boost their drop rates for those mounts or something? A blue version of Ashes of Alar, that's cool. Warcraft 30th Anniversary Transmog, and the pets and toys. Yeah, that's cool. I guess. But, like, yeah, the game would just spit you into 11.0. Like, WoW would do that for every expansion. They would skip you to the new one. It's kind of funny, because Styx calls himself MMO Bite on his other thing. But he doesn't even know that.
Have the experience that I have. How could they? The main story to continue 1.0.
Well, he's got a point that yeah, after some updates, the story past 1.0 is kind of clunky because it leads you directly to Vera and you don't do the story in Asperia, but you can still
Yeah, you can still go
do,
back and do it.
even though when you arrive at Vera, which is the 2.0 map, you can still do the 1.0 story, but you have to go to the state, I think the settings, something like that, and you can still choose to, like, the story is cut in multiple parts, and you can choose which part you want to do, and you can when you arrive at Vera, you can choose to do the 1.0 story if you want. It's not skipped. It's just a bit clunky. I would say, but it's not entirely skipped. And if you don't understand the story, you can still do the 1.0 story. And we have all things explained.
You're actually going to need to cycle through your side quests, navigate to the quest in sequence, and continue from there. But only if you're actively aware you need to do this, and again, you will not be, you cannot be. You're playing this for the first time, you don't know any better. It's horrible, genuinely the worst form of storytelling I've ever seen. I cannot stress how bad the new player experience is in this game. It is unbearably awful, and no amount of trying to defend this abhorrent experience will save it. It's just not good. It doesn't matter how you look at it. After clearing the intro, you're introduced to Zeke, who genuinely looks like one of the worst designed NPCs I've seen in any gacha game released after 2020. And this voice acting, my god, just take a moment here to listen to it.
Suppressor seems to be fine. No need to worry.
Did they have a vocal director, or did they bring a bunch of random people into a room and say, hey Bob, yeah, go ahead and go read these lines, while holding microphones to their mouths?
Yep.
In their defense, after 3.0, the voice acting does pick up. They begin using more Hoyo voice actors, and the difference in quality is night and day. But listening to them for the first couple hundred hours of the game, and then continuing to listen to the same characters with the same voice actors, even moving into 3.0 and 4.0, makes you want to take a screwdriver to your ears. This game has an absolutely enormous world to explore. While the 1.0 and 2.0 regions are pretty basic, here's a forest with mountains, here's a desert with mountains. In 3.0 and 4.0, things really pick up and get a lot better. In 1.0 and 2.0, exploration is also pretty bad. You possess a jetpack, which allows you to gain a small distance vertically, but outside of that, you're going to spend a lot of time slowly climbing. Of all the horrible features they decided that they'd take from Genshin, the wall climbing should not have been one of them. Thank God Wuthering Waves has wall...
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Nobody does this. Do people even do this, man? They give you a fucking grapple. You can just grapple to the top. You have a jetpack to take off, and then you have a grapple. Just grab the top. You just go off the ground and then grab the top. You're at the top. What the fuck? Also, if you're in the network map, where the fuck are you doing this shit?
Every open world games have the climbing feature. I don't know.
No, Infinity Nikki does not.
They
don't have it.
Dragon Quest 11, Zelda. Every those game has a climbing
Infinity Nikki does not.
And I think it's kind of normal.
Grapple since 1.0 Nat. At least climb up without jump cans. That's true. I mean, like, jump, cancel, climb, and then grapple. The thing is, there's like nothing that's that high that you need to climb. The thing is, majority of the stuff that you're climbing you can just grapple. If you use a jetpack takeoff, you can just grapple after, and you're basically at the top. It's only like a few niche areas where the jump cancel tech is used, but that's like you trying to climb the tower in the middle of the 1.0 map. Or like you really going out of your way to do very specific things. For the most part, like, there's a way up there that doesn't require you to do it. Right? Like, yeah, you can use the thing as a shortcut, though, for some spots. But for the most part, unless you're trying to break the map, or, like, trying to rush a specific thing, which isn't always the fastest. Because, like, the reality is that the wall running stuff doesn't matter, man. Like, it doesn't. I don't know why he's, like, trying to do this weird climbing stuff in the network map. But there's, like, nowhere in the network map where you need to do this. Pretty much everywhere in the network map that you need to access that's at a high spot, you can just press the jetpack and then use cyber arm, and you're at the top of anything. They didn't put anything hidden in like a weird, out of the reach, super high spot, and then the indoor area's indoors. Where the fuck you gonna climb? Feels like Mega Man X, that's true. Awkward for people on mobile, but yeah, like the jump cancel climb. I mean, it's a cool thing, but I haven't used it in a long time. I haven't really used the jump cancel stuff in a long time. Because there's no real need. And at the same time, AFK exploration. Why explore manually when the old maps will just explore themselves? Right? Why do it yourself when the thing will do it for you?
I don't see what's wrong with climbing in a open world game. I don't get his point, but and in my opinion, the exploration in Tour Fantasy is more enjoyable than Genshin. I play both, but I don't play Genshin anymore because I stopped playing. But in Tour Fantasy, you have a lot of relics that can help you with climbing. You have, for example, in Domain 9, you can use the shoes to climb really fast.
I just use jetpack plus cyber arm everywhere.
Like, walk on walls. You have the jetpack. You have the mechanical hand, and since a few updates, climbing doesn't consume stamina, and for the jetpack, when you're floating in the air, it doesn't consume stamina. So it's a good thing. It's a good quality of life.
But you also don't need to do it often.
This game is better because I think Tour Fantasy and Genshin Impact are unique in their own ways. So, but I don't see what's wrong with having a simple exploration mechanics in a game. I don't get this point.
While running, Azure Promelia has a full flight system, and Ananta allows you to slingshot yourself around the world. Because after sitting through this in Genshin, and then sitting through this in Tower Fantasy, and then again in Tower Fantasy recently, makes me never want to climb in a video game ever again. Thankfully, in 3.0, they do introduce wall running shoes, but that's not usable outside of the 3.0 region, so...
Yeah, just use a jetpack. Here's the funny part, man. If he just used the jetpack, he would have already gone to the top of whatever he was trying to climb. He would have already been to the top. At the same time, though, I don't even understand why he's trying to climb there. There's nothing there. Like, wherever he's trying to go, there's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Let me see something.
He's not gonna find anything there. Like, that's the funny part. He won't find anything there. There's nothing there.
You're going to tell me, as I said before, I play both games. And you are going to tell me that it doesn't want to climb in any other game when, for example, in Genshin Impact in Liyue, climbing this area in particular is a pain in the ass to do because of all the climbing you have to do to, I don't know, for example, to reach this area, to reach this puzzle, etc. So I think it's kind of hypocrite to say that it doesn't want to climb in any video games when in Genshin you still have some mountains or walls to climb. mm, my reaction is that, sorry, what about this area where you have to climb all the way up and I remember my experience with this area in Leeway was literally tiring because you have to climb and then you have to stop to let your stamina recharge again. It took so much time. It was
Yep.
for me, from my experience, it was insane. So I don't know what's wrong with Tower Fantasy when climbing, and you don't really have to climb because, as I said, you have relics that can help you
The
with
map will also
with
explore
exploration,
itself
the
for you.
jetpack, the grappling, and etc. So I don't really know what's wrong with that, but let's keep going.
Not really worthwhile. It kind of sucks as a feature, especially because it made exploration so much easier.
This was slower than just using Cyberarm. The thing is, like, they gave us this Speedwalkers in Domain 9, but I almost never used it because it was just faster to just grapple to the top. It was just faster to use a jetpack and then grapple. It's almost always faster to just jetpack and grapple than to use these in Domain 9. And then in, like, what was it? And then in some spots in Domain 9, when they added the gravity rail thing, you just already have it. You don't even need to equip the thing there.
Back when Tower of Fantasy launched, it was heavily time-gated. I'm sure the vast majority of you recall running around the world seeing orbs and chests that said, come back in 73 hours. Well, that's no longer the case anymore. Chests, orbs, treasures in general are no longer time-gated, meaning
He has a good point there. He has a good point there that, in my opinion, what made Tof Fantasy really bad at the start was the time gating with the exploration. I think this was the dumbest idea.
I think the problem was they let you know that it was there. That was the problem. It's not the fact that they time gated it, it's the fact that they made you aware that you were being time gated.
I don't know who in their mind in the dev team thought that putting time gated in an exploration in an open world game was a good idea. When I explore in a game, I want to explore all of it. I want to open every chest. I want to
Yeah, 1.0 time gate. Funny thing is, all of them time gates you. They just don't show you exactly. They don't tell you. Genshin is far worse with the early stuff with the time gates. It was so bad, people were convinced that chests would respawn. When in reality, they just spawned later because they were on an invisible timer. Right? Remember the chest respawning rumors? The only difference is they just hid it from you. It's not that they did the same. It's not that they didn't do this. They definitely did it too. They just hid the fact that it would spawn at a later date. After a certain period of time. That some of them would just magically appear. It was a thing that Genshin did too. But the thing is, at least they told you. They loaded everything on the map. And they told you, come back later and then you can get it. But in the other thing, they're like, no, we'll just randomly enable it for you. Yeah, and the fact that you also have to do the min picking and all the other farming crap, man. It's just like too much.
Complete every puzzle. I don't want to wait for, like, I don't know,
Yeah.
40 hours to open a chest. I think the time gating was one of the main reasons Tof Fantasy fell during its launch.
you can obtain everything in the world that you see without. Okay, you know what? No, that's a lie. There is still definitely gating present. As you can see, I was trying to explore the north region in 1.0 and I couldn't due to the suppressor being too low level, meaning that I need to play the game and upgrade it further before going further north. Fuck I.
Well, this is well, it can make sense. It
Yeah,
can
this
make
is just
sense
an old
because
MMO thing.
if we look into the world of fantasy, there was some kind of huge disaster that led some kind of radioactive energy into the world. So I think it fits with that mechanics that you have to.
But imagine if you had to go play. No, imagine if you played WoW during AQ. Imagine if you had to play World of Warcraft during like AQ, or what are like other events where they had raids open like that, or like I think in Pandaland, I remember Throne of Thunder, when like when they released the Isle of Thunder in the Pandaland expansion, right? Like you had to slowly unlock the raid. You had to like have your faction, right? You had to like have the faction progress through the Isle of Thunder questline and stuff, build specific things, raise up your reputation and stuff until the end of the questline where they then break in, right? When you have the PvP between Jaina and Lorthamar, right? They're like they were like mad at each other, whatever, that PvP situation, that mini pseudo PvP. Before you can get inside the Throne of Thunder raid. Like they would have stuff like that. Like some MMOs would have like just that like as a setup there, where like you could not progress until like a certain period of things going on happening. Things like that is like just a thing that happens in MMOs, where they would sometimes do stuff like that. I remember like again, like I think during Legion they had something similar as well. They had a couple similar things as well during what was it, Tumor Sargeras? I don't know if they had anything in the last patch as well when they were on Argus, but I remember they had stuff set up on Tumor Sargeras where like you had to have the whole server, alright, the whole server. They would have to gather resources and stuff, and like you would like upgrade specific facilities or whatever, and then you would get like specific buffs or like bosses and stuff to spawn. And then you could take that stuff in and go into the raid. If I remember correctly, like eventually like the raid would unlock afterwards as well. You would have things like that, or like you'd have parts of the island unlock for the Tomb of Sargeras. If I remember correctly, I quit Legion around that time, after a bit after, because like I was like on and off before. I was just like really tired of how like gearing and stuff worked before I finally quit that. But like that's the stuff I remember. That was like 8 years ago though, 9 years ago I think. It was a long time ago. But I remember stuff like that. That's like just MMO practice. Like that is just the thing that they would do. You would have these like types of event things where like they would slowly open it up to try to immerse you in there as like, oh, you're slowly trying to claw your way back or whatever. Of course, the presentation wasn't the greatest here. But hey, you know what? Imagine if you had to look at Vanilla WoW AQ40 and get like the gates of Encourage to open. Like if they gave him that experience, he'd probably like, which is a lot worse, but he'd probably say that's a lot better at the same time. But like yeah.
Well, upgrade your suppressor to resist the radiation.
Yeah, it
I
even tells you
think,
there.
it fits the world and the story.
It's supposed to be for immersion, yeah.
With it because it reminds that radiation thing reminds me with another open world game which is called Subnautica, and at some point of the game you can't go into an area without having a radiation suit to resist the radiation, so
Yep.
I don't see what's wrong with that. I think it's kind of opposite way because it puts you to play, to upgrade, to become stronger, so I don't see what's wrong with that, to play the game and upgrade your stuff. And it's not really time gated,
Yeah, you
because
just
you
can
can
farm golden
go
pieces, you
there
need to farm flowers,
anytime
yeah.
you want, but you will take damage if you don't have the right suppressor. You will take damage, but you can go there anytime you want. And if you want to go to that area, just have to upgrade your suppressor, and then nothing wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong with it, but no.
Further before going further north. Fuck, I hate gating content, dude. This is an open world game. Let me run where I want, when I want. This is a detriment, a deterrent to exploration. You should be rewarded with cool shit for exploring, not suffer for doing so. Admittedly, I do not recall running into this issue in any of the 3.0 or 4.0 zones, so maybe they decided to remove it as a feature.
Well, they don't have the radiation, that's why you don't have it. There's no radiation in 3.0 and 4.0 areas. In Inners, though, what? There's the high pressure area in Dark Source Cave. There's the volcanic fiery thing as well that you need an upgrade to after you finish the quest line there with an unlock capoeira.
Thank God.
Yeah.
For people
Yeah, there are regions as well. Like, and some of them is just like, it's for immersion. Yeah, it's a dangerous area. You can't go in there yet. You need to upgrade your protective gear. Like, that's what it is.
that thought Tower Fantasy
It's not a feature, as I said before. It was especially in
It's for
Las Vegas
immersion.
where there was some radiation because, as I said before, an accident, etc. I'm not gonna repeat myself.
would no longer be a buggy mess after the release because they've had years to improve, to implement fixes. Well, you'd be mistaken. I couldn't do a single game session without encountering something that screwed me over. Here I was following the quest target, then the dude just flies into the mountain, getting stuck. Yeah, cool. This dude just falls into the wall. This dude's just staring at the wall, and then he just begins phasing in and out of it. They can't even get small scenes like this without bugs ruining them entirely by
What do you mean bugs? This one's...
moving. Not all cutscenes are bad, though. The one where you ride your motorcycle with Rosalind was pretty good. The character models
Wait,
were a little square, jagged, but
is he playing on a low setting?
overall, this was a very
How low of a setting is he playing on?
high quality
Because, like, I'm just looking at him like, what the fuck?
and peak storytelling. I thoroughly enjoyed my what was this? Oh, my 30
Did he just put the game on, like, low settings? Because, like, you can
Seconds.
tell this is, like, on low settings on PC.
Yeah, it only takes me 30. I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed my 30 seconds on Thur around the city.
And then, of course, it's even worse with his encoder settings.
I don't recall a single thing she said, but I definitely enjoyed the view. For that 30 seconds, I needed to stay on the vehicle for a few minutes after, because I couldn't get up. While exploring the world,
Yeah.
you'll engage
Seems default. I doubt he would try to change anything, yeah. It looks like the lowest graphics settings to me.
in a
That
lot
was
of
weird.
combat.
Okay.
That's
You
what it looks
cannot
like.
avoid it, no matter how hard you try. Combat is pretty basic, but surprisingly deeper and more complex than their upcoming gacha game Neverness to Everness. Every character, every weapon, really, has their own basic attack, heavy attack, and ultimate ability. In NTE, characters had no heavy attack, which was really limiting, and I genuinely hope that they fixed that.
I mean, heavy attack don't matter. He thinks heavy attack matters if we're not gonna use them. As if it matters, man. Most of the attacks I don't even use. He doesn't know how to play the game. I saw parts of it. I didn't see all of it because I had other stuff to do earlier. I saw parts of it though. I was like lurking in his stream earlier today.
Characters introduced in 1.0 and 2.0 and heck even the 3.0 patches all feel heavily outdated when compared to the 4.0 characters. Over time, the game has continued to improve not only character models but also attack animations and abilities. Unfortunately, for the majority of the first few months, you are going to get mostly old characters because they're the most common in the standard pool. You equip 3 different weapons, each weapon fulfilling one of several different class archetypes: tank, DPS, support. Although newer
Yep,
tank heroes
baby.
actually out DPS old DPS heroes and out survive old support heroes, making them ridiculously OP.
What? What do you mean how to survive what?
Which brings us to Tower Fantasy's major flaw. The power creep
He does.
is absolutely horrendous. You can search any public
Yeah, but they don't have actual numbers. This shit makes no sense because Fiona A1 is not stronger than Lin A6. What the fuck?
forum, any social media platform, Discord, they might glaze the fuck out of this game, but the majority of them understand power creep is present. They just refuse to complain to a
They don't understand how the numbers actually work.
point where the devs do anything about it. Weapons have their own individual combat power.
Well, I speak about it before, but power creeps in gacha games is kind of a mandatory thing because, for example, I play another games which is called Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, and in this game, you have some power creeps, some old characters that like 6-8 months old are out.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I still use Lin. I still use like what? I'm still using Lin, Lin and Nanyan and then Nola. to clear the highest difficulty of Boundless Realm, man. I'm still using old ass comp. Well, I'm still using 2 old ass units. And then Nola. Alright, my highest damage comp is still using what? A unit from 2023 and a unit from 2022. I'm still using that in my highest damage comp. Right, like, it is just me playing just the altered Nola thing. And I'm still going to end up using Lynn still when we get Void Piercer to drop. We're still gonna end up using thing. It's not like that's going to change.
Updated because he has some better unit to use, but somehow nobody is complaining about it. So why is someone?
It's not like he knows what he's doing anyways. But look at this shit. The fuck is he using Meryl with Yulon and what's called and King for?
Why everyone is complaining about it in 12 Fantasy when it's kind of a normal thing, when a more recent weapon is obviously better than the previous weapon.
I mean, like, there's other things too, right? Let me see if I can find it. Where is that? Right, people say Tof have, like, absurd power creep. You wanna see power creep of the same unit doing the same role after 2.5 years? Okay, here's Claudia 1.0, right? Here's 1.0 Claudia. Okay? Now here's the new Claudia. How much damage difference do we have here? This is old Claudia? This is new Claudia. Right? Sub DPS, buffing roll type thing? How much of a damage difference? This is one's a 2.5-year-old unit and the other one just came out. How much damage difference? Let's do math right here. Okay, we have 7, 4, 1, 3. We divide that by 5291. Oh, that's 40% damage difference. 40% creep after 2.5 years. 40%. Only 40% creep. They say endless, man. It's just 40% creep. This is assuming both of them are maxed. The problem is, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? I have another picture here. So, because part of it is also just gear differences. Let me see if I can find it. When I did the thing as a joke. How far back do I have to go? Maybe I'll just make a video on, like, power creep and just be like, how bad is it actually? Because, like, what's funny is, like, it's a lot less than, like, what they would even see in other games, man. Okay. So, remember, let's take a Frost comp from a year ago. Alright, so what we have here is Nanyan, Yulon, and Linghan here. Okay? This is a screenshot from, like, a couple weeks ago of me retesting the same comp with the same matrices. Right? This is me retesting it here with newer gear. Right? So we got 3.5 billion parts, right? This is with updated gear. Right? This is just like a quick rough one. Yeah, you wanna see what that damage was like, back then when it first came out? This is a year ago. Same thing, same exact character. Only difference is the stats I have now. Because I got more Titan stats, I have the supercomputing and better gear. Right? So I basically more than doubled my damage in 12 months. More than double the damage. Right, this is like taken from like an old video from when I think it was like after I pulled A6 Nanyan or whatever and it was testing. Was it either Nanya or Linghon? Whatever came, whichever one was more recent. Whatever. Right? This is like the same matrices. 4-piece, 0-star on each of them. Same thing with over here. That's the damage difference after a year. Right? I'm like doing this much. Old ass comp. Right? But the thing is, like, if we look at the creep, right? We think about it this way. If we have after, you know, let's say 30% to 30 to 40% creep, right? We do this. Like, we'll just say 1.33x. We'll say that's the creep after 1 year. Times 1.3 times 1.3. So we're doing 2.2 billion. We'd be not 2.2. We'd be doing 2.2x more damage, right? If we multiply this, because we replaced the whole comp, to this one over here, times 3550, 7.8 billion. Now, here's the thing, right? Let's say I go boot up Tof. We can go look at creep, and I'll go to the cactus. And I'll use a newer frost comp, and we can compare the creep to that. Right, so let's go get Tof loaded up again, because then we can compare creep this way. Alright, how much actual creep there is, because like the thing is, they're comparing 1 unit to 3 units, instead of 3 units to 3 units. Which doesn't make much sense, right? The math isn't exactly mathing there. Because, you know, it doesn't add up. 1 is not equal to 3. Right, so let's go log in. We're gonna go use a more modern, more recent frost comp. Right.
Authorization success.
We'll go use a more modern, more recent frost comp. The comp in there has 35% resistance shred. If we go use the latest one, we would have 30% yeah, 30% resistance shred, right? So we're gonna just use these relics here, right? I'm going to disable Smart Servant, so we just have our damage there, no Smart Servant, right? What we have here, right? 0-star matrices, right? 0-star matrices, nothing crazy. We have Nola, we have Grey Fox, we have Roslyn, right? So we use this. Let's go training center. Let's go do this. I'll go pre-charge, because then we can go do a comparison with pre-charge. Right? This is the newest frost comp you can have as of right now. Right? Because what? Grey Fox last banner. Right? So we need to wait a bit first. Bit easier to pre-charge with Nanyan because like I don't have to wait that long of a cooldown for the pre-charge stuff. Alright. Cool. Right, so let's get this done then. Right, we just go through this. And we're even doing our animation cancel stuff. Alright, just normal Frost gameplay. Oh, because I'm canceling everything. I disabled a lot of the effects. Because I turned everything off. Everything is being animation cancelled. I'm going for maximum damage here. Alright, here we go. We got 10.7 billion. The G is there. 10.7 billion, okay? This is me using the latest for Frost. Let's go use something from a year ago. An entire setup, right? So we're going to be replacing all 3 of these, okay? With something from like exactly 1 year ago. So we get rid of this. We put Yulon here. Alright, we're gonna replace everything with stuff from exactly a year ago. Alright, where's Linghan? I don't remember if we want to use martial artist. No, we'll do both. I don't even have this thing fully leveled. I can't be bothered. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Right, we're gonna do that. Let me just make sure we have the right trait. Simulacra trait. We can use... where is it? Linghan trait, right? We can do the martial artist version after, because there's 2 modes to play this. Right. We're using the exact same gear. I'm not changing my gear. Sweeping force form. I guess we do it this way. The hold attack one. Am I playing this right? I don't even remember. I'm probably not playing it right. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm probably playing this wrong. Yeah, no, I'm definitely playing this wrong. It's been a long time since I've played this comp. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to be doing more. Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna redo this then. Let me restart this. We'll just wait for the dots to wear off. Wait for the dots to wear off. And then we'll do this again, and then we'll do it with the other thing. Alright, here we go. Yeah, no, I'm doing better now. Alright. Let's keep going. Really, there's a new... I haven't looked at the new title screen yet. We'll go look at it shortly. Yeah, so 3.8 billion. So what? 10.7 divided by 3.8. 2.81x, right? There's this version, right? Let's just get that stuff to despawn. So that's the power creep of replacing 3 units after exactly 1 year. No, this is not even fully leveled. Right, but what happens if we switch to the other mode? Because there's like 2 damage modes for this. This has 5% more resistance shred though. Which technically means 5% more damage on a separate layer, and the other thing does 5% less on a different multiplier in actual content, the actual resistance difference, but that's its own thing. So we do this in martial artist form then. Yeah, well, there's another version to play. This is replacing 3 units. This is not replacing 1 unit, this is replacing all 3. Right? Divide this by 3. Right? Well, no, wait. We would need the cube root of that. It would be the cube root of that. It's not even 3x, right? So if we go over here, we'll just do this one. Cube root of 2.8. That is 40% creep times 3. This is the actual creep here. Because keep in mind, I'm replacing 3 things. Not 1. I'm replacing 3. So you would have to get the cube root. Right? Obviously, we can also just do something a bit different. There's two modes for this. There's the melee martial artist mode, which requires me to go play this a bit differently with the other combo because Yulon has two playstyle modes. That was the Linghan mode you saw earlier. Let me just get my stuff pre-charged. Okay. So to do this one, come on. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a lot more complex than anything you're gonna get there. Yeah, it's like a martial artist. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's the 3.5. I could probably do better if I practice that. Oh, I turn off a lot of settings, man. It's distracting, so I turn off a lot. I even, I have, on-field quirks disabled, too. You can turn off a lot of settings because they can get annoying if you see them too much. I just don't use them. I mean, you'd be surprised, man. Look at this shit. This is just normal attack. This is just normal attack, mind you. Okay, dodge, we have this. What? Oh, look at skill. I got discharge. We literally have some characters with, look at this. Look at the skill page. They have all sorts of things. They have literal, short stories, man. There's actual descriptions on their base kits. Everything has elemental resonance, man. The fuck, everything has it. Let's look at another thing. Let's say let's say we use something a bit more modern, right? Let's say I replace this thing. Let's say we replace it with one unit here. We kept using this as main DPS. Actually, no, here's what we'll do. We'll put this thing here. Put that here. Let's say we did this. Let's do... Let's say for simulacra trait, we go and use... Nonyan. So we're gonna use another DPS from over a year ago. Right, let's try this one. Try this setup. We're using one newer unit here. The other two units are over a year old. Oh, I screwed that up. That's fine. I swapped too quickly. So we're not using a single DPS unit, we're using like 3 supports, just cycling things through. So we got what? 4.9 billion? Right, 4.9 billion with this one. I just put in Grey Fox instead. And I just changed her to Sweeping Force instead of Martial Artist. Right, I just changed to this one. And then I used Nonyan main DPS instead. Right, we did 4.9. And we're using one unit that is not from, thing. We're using one unit that is from 2024. The other two are from 2023. Right? So then, again. So 10.7, divide that one by 4.9. This is only a... Right, here we go. We're doing only 2.18 times more damage. At least on the cactus that has 0 resistance. Technically, this has 5% more resistance shred than the newer one. Right? Here's the thing. I replaced only one old unit. Okay, I replaced one old unit. I didn't replace 2 old units. I replaced only one old unit. I replaced only one. These 2 are older units. This one's not even fully leveled. Oh wait, I didn't even have the matrices on here. I just realized I made a mistake. We have to redo that, because I don't even have the right matrices on. So there's that. So that just happened. I didn't even have the correct matrices on. Okay, here we go. We have to redo that, because we actually did less than we were supposed to. So that number is not good. Alright, let's try again. Alright, we got 6.27 billion. 6.27 is the actual number. So 10.7 divided by 6.27. Right? Okay. So if I replace all three, I'll do 70% more damage than I'm doing right now. Okay. Now we can actually see what the creep is in this case. So 1.7, we'll take the square root of that. 30% here. So the actual creep here, right? Per unit, you can kind of see here when you isolate for one unit. You can kind of see, if you compare the meta for this element and replace with the new unit, the actual creep is between 30 and 40%. So this is the actual number here after we isolated for one unit. This is after a full year, okay? Right? This is what? So in this case, with this stuff, we replaced Linghan here. This one is what? November 2024? This one, which one did we replace? Where is it? Linghan, also November 2024. We have this on Linghan here, and then on the newer thing, we have Grey Fox here. But we're still using older matrices on the older one, right? We're still using two older ones, and that's the amount of damage I was doing there. I was still able to do 6.2 billion. Right, if I want to do a martial artist version, right, so we can go change the other mode. Can they... Can the freaking thing stop? God, this... I'm not... Can the Nonian clone stop attacking, please? Thank you. We don't want it to be attacking. Alright. So then we'll do this one, right? Oh yeah, here's the other thing too. Oh wait, we're not even using inhabit stuff. Like, the inhabit stuff was also an exaggeration too. Because I gave it like an extra 7% damage buff that I couldn't use because I was still using Nonian. But, whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, like, again, like, you still see that's the actual real creep. Right, and this is still not fully leveled, right? I could probably do more damage if I actually replace these with better on-field matrices, but I'm not going to. Right, I'm just gonna assume just the basic shit there. Right. We want to switch this to martial artist. So let's do that. Trait now, because we're doing martial artist, we go use Yulon trait. Right. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get this done. Right, so we have to basically beat 6.2 billion. We're still using the same 3 weapons. I just changed the stance for Yulon because she has a second stance form. Yeah, non-yin main DPS is slightly better because non-yin trade, honestly. Yeah, no, this is weaker. I think it is. We'll finish the reaction first. I'm just doing this as a demonstration for creep. Yeah, this is 5.7 billion. Yeah, non-yin better main DPS. Non-yin better main DPS. Probably because it's the trait abuse for the buff. It is probably because of that trait abuse for the buff. It's probably just buff trait abuse. That's why it's better. But like, again, like the actual creep here per unit. Alright, like just by moving things around in Frost Comp and retesting against each other. Between 1.3, 1.4x after 1 year. Like that's roughly where creep is at. What do you mean? Oh, I just use the non-in possession just so I can force exit combat quickly. Just so I can get rid of the clone. But like, yeah. Anyways, let's go finish that video then. How much further do we have here? Oh shit, there's still half an hour. There's still more than half an hour left. I guess we finish this first and then we open up Nikki after.
And I would say, like I said before, Porky does not mean that weapon remain useless for the entire time. can still use
Here we got dinner.
for
Alright,
example,
see you around then.
that person said he invested
See you around then,
X's
gibberish.
lane only to be equipped by Fiona at I1 level. Well, it's well, I think, in my opinion, it's when let me check when and Fiona was released. Okay, there and Lynn. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we consider that an update,
Yeah.
it's kind of 20 days. I would say
It's
let
longer
me see. I
now.
think we go to Berners and we go right at the bottom. Lynn, why
He's going on tangents, basically.
link on can still be a, so you don't have to pull the most recent character to enjoy the game.
I mean, I can probably just make a better video just comparing power creep. But,
You
like,
have to
we
summon
basically just did a test with math.
for them to
Fair
get
enough.
them. Oh, what's
Fair
wrong
enough.
with it? I don't know.
I mean, I have YouTube. If you want to watch on YouTube, I'm on YouTube.
So I would say
Gibberish.
every gacha games are pay to win because you have to summon to get the better stuff. So I don't know. I don't get his point.
Them, which means yes, matrices are also pay to win, since you can obtain the max rarity SSR tier 1s via gacha.
And
SR matrices,
it's not
goddamn.
really pay to win because you can
Fuck.
still get some really useful SSR matrices for free. You can
Yep.
farm them. I think it's what is it? Yeah, it's yeah, Abuela and Scylla are still
Fenrir is
really
free.
good for free-to-play matrices.
Fenrir
And they
2 pieces
also-
free.
And they also really salty, even though they are not the best. They gave out the land
Which
matrices
I used
2
to get
times
Fenrir.
for free, which is really good. But you can still, I think, even though even if you don't have summonable matrices, you can still get some good stuff for free. So I don't know what's wrong with that.
They each come with their
It's like free-to-play weapon in Genshin Impact. You can still put some good world with free-to-play weapons, the 4-star weapons. So I don't know what's wrong with it.
around 2 or 4 set bonuses, amplifying the weapon significantly. Again, a major reason this game fails as an MMO, there are just so many ways that you can pay to gain an advantage, it's silly. You can level weapons utilizing materials you either farm, earn, or buy. You advance them via dupes, meaning the more you pay, the more powerful they are.
Well, I don't know. It's logic. When you get dupes, your
Yep.
character gets stronger.
Video
like
debunking
Genshin
sticks,
or
yep.
Dokkan Battle or every
Pretty much.
of the gacha games. When you get
I mean, we already did like a quick test on power creep, comparing something from a year ago versus now. But because of how math works, the problem is people comparing 3 weapons to 1 weapon, rather than 1 weapon on their own. You isolate the variables, but they're comparing 3 at a time. But like, we basically did a test where we got like 30% creep after 1 year for like 1 weapon in a specific spot. So like, yeah, you multiply that by 3 times over, 30 to 40% more creep. Eventually you'll get to the weird inflation that you have. But that's because you replaced 3, not replaced 1. Right? It's not the same. He was thinking pulling limited banner and didn't get a limited character because he thinks yellow balls are premium. Of course he does, man.
dupes, it's obvious your character are going to get better. What's wrong with it? Why everyone nobody talks about getting dupes in Genshin Impact is a problem, or in Dokkan Battle when it's a problem in Tower Fantasy? It's obvious getting dupes is going
Yep.
to make your character stronger, and you don't have to pay random money to get it. You can, for example, stacks a lot of summon currency, and you can spend them on the character you want and get. You don't have to pay. You can like you say it's in gacha games we call it save. You can save this currency to pull for the character you
Yeah,
want.
you don't pull every
So you-
banner. You're not
you're
supposed to.
you're not forced to pay to get dupes of a character. Wow. What the hell? I'm sorry. What? And same for the materials, they are all farmable, so it's not pay to win. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's the same as Genshin Impact or Wizarding Wave. You have to
No,
farm
it's not the
materials
same,
to
it's
upgrade
less.
your weapon. You don't have to
You
pay
do
for
less. You don't
I
you don't
don't know
do
what's
min
wrong
picking
with
either.
Utilizing materials you either farm, earn, or buy. You advance them via dupes, meaning the more you pay, the more powerful they are.
Yeah.
Well, it's obvious when you pay, you can yeah, well, when you put cash in a game, or it's obvious you can get some summon currencies. They're obvious, and if you're lucky, you can get dupe. But it's the same with the Wing Wave, or Genshin Impact, or Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, or any Ghost Gacha again. When you pay, you can get summon currencies, and if you're lucky, you can get dupes. So it's something normal in the gacha games. I don't know. It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong to put some cash to get some dupes. It's normal for me. I don't know.
After equipping matrices onto your weapons, you can level them, upgrade them, and advance them via dupes as well, further bolstering your power and setting yourself apart from your poor co-players.
Well, it's the
There's
same.
8 player
Well,
stuff.
the dupe system is something very common in gacha games. If we take example for Wizard Wave Gacha Impacts, where you can get dupes on your weapon to make them stronger, to upgrade their effects. It's the same thing as Tower Fantasy. I don't know what's wrong with that. Why? It's the same thing in every gacha game. So why in the particular in Tower Fantasy it's bad when it's the same thing in every other gacha games? Get dupes in weapon and Wizard Wave. It's obvious it's gonna make them stronger. Get dupes in the Genshin Impact.
Yeah, being the limited one, red one, standard gold one could be confusing.
What's wrong with it?
Red color barely used, yeah,
So
that's
why-
fair.
In Tower Fantasy in
I
particular,
mean,
it's
gacha
bad.
players can't read.
Tell me.
Let's be
While you don't
real.
farm gear for each of your simulacrum, the weapons, you do farm gear for yourself. This gear can be leveled, it can also be enhanced. Enhancing gear allows you to essentially limit break it through to higher levels, unlocking additional bonuses as you continue to do so. I think the best part of Tower of Fantasy's gearing system is that once your gear is leveled, even if you acquire a better piece, you're not forced to re-level it. Rather, your levels are automatically transferred over to the new piece of gear seamlessly, eliminating any need to level it from scratch. This is a type of progression that I wish other games, especially MMOs, had. I hated getting new gear, upgrading it, and then just trashing it for new gear. I'd feel much more reward, much more satisfaction if I'm able to retain my investment into it. Your suppressor is another type of character progression. Increasing levels, boosts your base stats, and if you recall earlier, allowing for you to progress to areas that you weren't capable of visiting otherwise. So it's imperative you level this as soon as you can. Unlike games like Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact, Tower of Fantasy has a functional vehicle system. This makes exploration so much easier, but the climbing is still horseshit. Your vehicles are upgradable, they're maintainable, but get stuck on.
It's the same. The climbing is still the same thing in every game.
Watch a video of anime MMO healer, yeah.
Where climbing in Genshin is dog shit. Climbing in Wizard Wing is dog shit. Well,
Yep.
climbing in Zelda is dog shit. Climbing in Dragon Quest 11 is dog shit. Why is it climbing bad in Tower Fantasy when it's bad, kind of bad in
It's
every
bad in
other
all of
game
them.
has it? Why? Tell me.
It's a problem
every
with all
little
of them.
bump on the road, making pathing a nightmare. I'm serious, you clip on everything. It's infuriating. But it is a very cool feature that more games need to implement, and I'm glad Azure Parmelia is. There are a lot of things to do in games, so much so.
Well, it shows that part of the vehicle that where
He got
it
stuck on a tree
goes,
stump.
obviously in the trees, but
The roots.
I use this vehicle every day. I don't have any problem with
He
it.
got stuck
If
on the tree root,
If you're not
yeah.
dumb or not blind, you won't have any of those kind of problems.
He's doing it
I
on
don't run into
purpose.
trees. I don't run into walls. So, like I say, if you're not dumb and blind, you won't have any problem.
Everything. It's infuriating. But it is a very cool feature that more games
hit a
need to
tree
implement, and I'm
stump.
glad Azure Parmelia is. There are a lot of things to do in games, so much so that you'll probably never run out of things to do. They push out very frequent updates and transition between major versions once or twice a year. Every major patch introduces a plethora of new features while eliminating others. You can fight world bosses, but can do them on your own without difficulty. Participate in numerous types of casual content in the form of minigames like mahjong, fishing, beach volleyball. And that's where the game gets good. Engage in more difficult content, solo, in the form of the Ruins and My God Phantasm group content for dungeons, raids, and other game modes, where you deal negligible damage and wait for the whales to complete it for you. Or PvP, which is absolute trash as it always has been, and always is in gacha games. You'll log in each day to run your daily quest.
I mean, Tof's PvP is the only one where everyone has the same stats. It's the only one where you can't just wail. It's probably the only gacha PvP you can't wail. But then the 2-skill issue for that.
Complete whatever event is going on.
They don't
Probably
understand
run
how
around
the thing
collecting
works.
balls. My God, the ball collection. I have severe PTSD from this game. Whenever I start a new gacha,
It's not wrong that collecting energy in the domain night is a pain in the ass.
Thankfully, you can skip it.
It's an absolute pain. I hate it too.
We all do. We all make jokes,
it
make
involves
fun of it.
There's so much energy, which is it's unbearable. I agree with him that collecting energy in this game is horrifying. Absolutely.
placing my hands around any type of round object, I immediately tense up and cringe. Why the devs thought collecting balls in every single patch after 3.0 was a good idea leads me to question their sanity or their competency. And then I recall what happened with crossplay, and I recall just how incompetent the Tower Fantasy devs truly are. Yes, this game has plagiarized other games, yes.
Oh, come on, dude. We're not going... Okay,
What?
this is a part going to be fun. Okay, in the...
What? What is this? They're not even doing the same pose. What the fuck?
In the
Huh?
early days of Tower Fantasy, I think the only case of plagiarism was like there was some kind of currency for an event that was used for another game, but other than that, there was not any other case of plagiarism. Like, come on, dude. Just because a girl just has some kind of yellow clothes does not mean it's plagiarism. Because if we go his logic, then Battlefield
The balls
is a
are bad, but
copy
yeah,
of Call
they're
of
better
Duty
than
because
opening
you have
chests.
guns, you can shoot
Chests,
at
yep.
people. It's an FPS, or you can say Fortnite. It's a copy of Player No Battleground because it's a battle royale. You have full person, you use guns, you explore a map, you can get a... It's easily exaggerated for me, that plagiarism, because until now I never heard any case of plagiarism in Tower Fantasy except for the really early days of Tower Fantasy. But until now, I never heard of I never heard anything related to plagiarism or
Yep.
anything.
Stick Shorekeeper
Because-
copied, yep.
This case here is extremely exaggerated because I don't know if a game has a child in it, so every other games that has a child in it is plagiarism. Doesn't make any sense.
And this is not
I
even
don't
a
know.
good example if he's gonna show anything.
Stole other creators' work and attempted to pass it off as their own, but their biggest fumble
Where
was
was
in
that?
the form of their PlayStation launch. When Tower Fantasy launched onto console, they did so with an entirely clean slate, which sounds good. But what that means is that there is no crossplay functionality
Well, yeah, different publisher. He won't acknowledge that part either. It's not even the same publisher doing it. That's why it's separate.
present
So to talk about it, it's not because the dev are not competent to do it. It's because
They couldn't.
PlayStation and Tencent were not on an agreement to do it. So that's why they were not crossplay. But with the recent news of the change of publisher, there are chance. I said a chance that after they change the publisher, PlayStation we have crossplay, and we will be able to us PC and mobile player, we will be able to play with the PlayStation players. I really hope there will be crossplay, but as I said, before. It's
We'll
not
have to wait
because
and
the
see,
devs
yeah.
were not competent enough to implement it. It's because there were not an agreement between Tencent and PlayStation.
At all. When you download Tower of Fantasy on your PC, you can log into the same account on your phone and continue to play it regardless of the platform because of cross-save functionality. However, the PS5 version does not have that. When you download the game on PS5, you start from scratch. Even if you've been playing for a year, there is, or at least at the time was, no way of linking your accounts together, and I still believe that to be the case. If you've played on the PS5 and you want to convert to PC or mobile, then start again, and vice versa.
Yeah, the guy who broke his PS4 because Genshin copied Breath of the Wild. Honestly, you know what? If Genshin stayed copying Breath of the Wild, I would still play it. The only reason why I even gave Genshin a chance when it came out 4.5 years ago was because of the Breath of the Wild clone, with the changes that they had, with some slight changes. The problem is that only lasted for Mondstadt. After Mondstadt, all the Breath of the Wild clone elements, those are all gone. And I was like hoping for like a year that they would bring it back. That never happened. It never did. It only got worse and became of what it is today. Right? So why? I end up leaving. There were some assets, the weapons was only teaser, yeah. And then what you can say is Honkai Third, the old title item asset, is a Hada card, but it was a Valkyrie chip. It's its own weird mess, man, with these things. The people are all Pepega, man. Yeah, of course. You can just buy the assets. They're just assets you can buy. Oh boy. He can't move on the bank account lockdown. He really is into Willis since he likes fast action, but what?
There is no other option. Genshin Impact has cross-platform functionality, so does Zenless Zone Zero, so does Honkai Star Rail, so does Wuthering Waves, or it will when it launches on a PS5 in January 2025. But not Tower of Fantasy, no. Instead, they'd rather
Well,
they didn't want to. They just couldn't do anything.
I forgot to mention because maybe HoYoverse are more found to I don't know implement it, and maybe not. I don't have enough found for it, and also maybe HoYoverse on the game we're able to put an agreement with PlayStation to have crossplay. It's not because. And it's not because the dev of Tower Fantasy were not competent. I'm not going to repeat myself as
they were not in the same publisher.
They're
still not.
Before.
fracture their community and punish players for wanting to migrate to a platform that might be better for them. This admittedly did cause a lot of players to quit. Their Tower of Fantasy remake caused players to quit. Bad choices, bad decisions have led to a mass exodus of players ever since it released. Where other games, Love and Deep Space, Nikki, Wuthering Waves, Zenless, Genshin, Star Rail, and even more recently Girls Frontline 2 repeatedly make it into the top 10 on app stores for new character releases, Tower of Fantasy doesn't even break top 100. Which might also be partly due to the story.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but what's wrong? I don't know. Okay, it's good that Genshin or Nikki or any other game makes revenue, and I don't see what's wrong with Total not making as much revenue as any other game. Okay, maybe other game has a much more big community. Well, because it's well known that the community of Total Fantasy is not as big as on Castaway, Genshin, Zenless Zero, or Nikki, other than stuff. And I want to say it's not really, well, in my opinion, it's not really a competition.
And here's the other thing too, it's revenue. Here's the other thing they don't understand about revenue. They don't even get all that money anyways. The reality is revenue numbers is not what they actually get. If they want to know the real number these companies get, it's a lot lower than that. You know, it's like what, platform fees? That's 30% that goes straight to Google or Apple right there. Yeah, okay, you go swipe, you pay with your card, right? Guess what? Visa, MasterCard, and stuff like that, they got a fee too. It's usually like 30 to 50 cents as a flat fee, plus up to around 2.5% of the entire purchase. That is also included in there. But again, revenue is only the number coming in, not the number coming out. Right? That's why it's called revenue and not profit. Okay. Right? And then there's also what? You use someone's software, you license someone's software, right? Like you license Unreal Engine, Unity, or whatever, right? You have to pay royalties for that. Right? You have to pay taxes. You have to pay currency exchange fees and stuff to withdraw that. There's bank transfer fees to actually take the money as well. By the time you factor all of that into consideration, the actual revenue number that you actually see there, they actually end up with less than half of it. And that's before then they have to deal with their own expenses, like paying for upkeep, obviously, you know, paying their employees and everything, and covering all the other expenses, right? That's just the stuff they have to deal with before that. There's a lot of stuff involved with trying to accept payment. Like, it's not that simple. There's a reason why accounting jobs and stuff are a thing. There's a reason why it exists. Because money and finances is a lot more complicated. Right? And then there's also stuff like refunds, because refunds are expensive. Refunds are very expensive. But again, those are counted separately too. It's so low, they went from 50 to 400 people. Right, yeah. I like Chaotic King. I'm doing fine. They only show Android and iOS. Where's console PC client? Where's the cloud client too? Right? There's the cloud version too for these. They got cloud version. Vietnam has their own separate version as well. There's a lot of different things. Genshin's plot makes no sense. It just goes nowhere. Wuthering Waves is just its own mess. I mean, the other thing too is like you listen to the dialogue, you see what they say. The way Wuthering Waves in Genshin is structured, it's like they're trying to meet a word count quota. It's like they're trying to write a fucking thesis and meet a word count quota rather than actually trying to write something. So they just stuff it with whatever they can. It has a plot, I don't know, man. It's a disaster, that's what it is.
On which game makes more revenue. It's not a competition on which game has a bigger...
whole filler arc left over, yeah.
The bigger thing, I would say. I don't know what's wrong with it.
No, the thing is, man, I don't like Woo because it reminds me of all the stuff I don't like from Genshin, right? Part of why I don't like it is it's the exact same garbage from Genshin, but with some aspects made worse with a different coat of paint. That's basically how I see it. With half-assed quality of life, that's very petty. Genshin, if it stayed the way they made 1.0 and they kept doing what they did with Mondstadt for every other aspect of the game, I would still play it today. But they don't. It's the garbage that they became and not what they were. If Genshin stayed what they had originally, I would still be playing it. Because the best part about Genshin was the fucking prologue. It's full of yapping and fillers and plot holes as well. It's full of so much problems. But of course they won't talk about it. The thing is that the way they talk is, yapping isn't the problem, it's the word choice and how it's structured that's the problem. They don't speak like they're normal people, man. The way they talk is literally them just looking up. They grabbed the fucking thesaurus and decided that they want to meet a word count quota. And then have Paimon quintuple down, regurgitating everything over again. So, like, they say so much, but nothing actually happens. Exactly. It's because they're trying to meet a word count quota. They're not actually trying to convey their message across. They're trying to stall you for time. Because the reality is, if you could skip all of that, there's nothing left. There is no content. There is no game. That's why they decide to force you and stall you out for as long as possible. They'll force things onto you to try to get you to log in every single day, to go do a bunch of chores, again, because they really throttle down your progression. The reason why? Because they need to keep you addicted and they need to keep you there, even though they have nothing for you, and they never will. It's been 4.5 years of it. Like, after this point, that's not going to change. It's skipping it still takes 5 to 6 hours. No, like, the thing is, because you can't skip it, man. If not skip is allowed, at least made it. Here's the problem: skipping does not solve the problem. Like, I get it. People like to say, "Oh, but skip button. You can use skip. You can skip it." But skipping doesn't solve the problem. You're just ignoring the problem, right? If you skip it, you're just ignoring the problem. The problem didn't go away. The problem is still there, but you're just choosing to ignore it, right? And that's how I see the use of skip. If you don't like it, it doesn't mean that the problem is solved. It just means you're ignoring the problem. You're not dealing with the problem. It's still there, right? It's like if you see, I don't know, let's say you're walking down the street and you see someone doing something, I don't know, let's say they're dealing drugs, right? But you just ignore them and you walk away. Well, it's not like the guy who is dealing drugs to people stopped dealing those drugs because you decided to ignore it and walk away. But you decided to ignore it and walk away, and that's still there, right? You can change it to something else. Okay, maybe it's not that. Maybe the guy has a knife and he's killing someone. Or maybe he has a gun and he's shooting a bunch of people. You decided to just ignore it and walk away, right? Did you deal with the problem? No, you just skipped past it and ignored it, right? That's effectively what the skip button does. I feel like using more extreme examples makes it a lot easier to get the point across. But, like, again, it's the same thing. You're just ignoring the problem. You're not dealing with the problem. But yeah, recent voice actor strike has been so bad with games, many unvoiced parts. Yep. It is what it is, though. It is what it is, but people are choosing to ignore the problem rather than actually acknowledge and deal with it. That's just what's going on. That is the reality. That's what's going on. They're ignoring the problem. And that's how I look at it. A skip button is never a solution. It is just a nice quality of life feature, but it doesn't solve the problem because the problem is still there. I don't know who the Yakko is.
Tower Fantasy makes that much
With that
revenue,
one.
and of the game makes that much revenue. It's fine, in my opinion.
I know, like, there's
I don't
more
know
shit
what's
stuffed
wrong with
into
it.
my React
In
stuff.
the character models themselves, I guess, just looking at some of the characters, like, dude, they're just bad. Generally, male, female. The devs are
That's custom character. That's just an outfit. You make your own. This is just a generic model here. You put your own thing on.
trying, but they look plastic, they look undetailed, emotionless.
You're supposed to color this yourself.
People call this the Walmart Genshin because somehow it looks worse than Genshin. And don't even get me started.
I don't think that's not true, because you can still customize your character, and
It's
don't
just an
think
outfit. Change it yourself.
NC is emotionless. But if we take the screen, of course it's
What? Again, I think he's just using the lowest setting. It's just that's how it's rendered on the lowest setting. Yeah, the lighting in there is not the greatest though. Yeah, that's a lighting problem there.
Like, it's like in a presentation, it's like you're presenting something, but if we look into the character in the story or in every cutscene, it has emotion, but in some kind like this,
Yeah,
some kind.
because there's a massive range. Tof is actually easier to run than Genshin is if you actually mess with the settings. But like if you're looking at the lowest settings, yeah, this is what you get. Go crank it up.
Of presentation thing.
They have a wider
show
range
the
of
skin or
settings.
something like that, and it's okay. It doesn't need to. I don't know. It doesn't need to have emotion. It's okay. I don't see what's wrong with it, because
It's just an
only
outfit.
used to show the skin. That's all.
People call this the Walmart Genshin because somehow it looks worse than Genshin. And don't even get me started on the story. My god, I swear they hired someone with absolutely no experience whatsoever to write 1.0, and then they fired him after he completed 1.0, brought on someone new for 2.0, fired them after 2.0 was completed, and then brought on someone new for 3.0, 4.0, and then just continues to repeat this without allowing them to share ideas or even experience past content. That is legitimately how disoriented you feel when playing this game. Now, let's talk gacha, since that is one of the most important aspects of every gacha game. There are standard and limited banners present. Standard and limited banners do not share the same currency for pulls, but you can pull on standard banners with two types of currency, one free, earnable in-game, and one premium, as denoted by the gold and purple balls. Limited banners utilize the red orbs, which you can earn through events or via purchasing. You're guaranteed an SR unit every 10 pulls and a guaranteed SSR unit every 80 pulls. However, there is no traditional 50-50 present, where if you fail your first 50-50, you're guaranteed the limited character on your next 50-50. You could do 500 pulls in a row and never obtain the limited banner character.
Oh no, that's not it. That's impossible. He doesn't understand how it works.
This is a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie.
This is an absolute lie. In Tof Fantasy, if you fail your 50-50 two times in a row, on the next SSR, on the next PT, you're guaranteed to get the feature character. This is a lie. You're guaranteed to get the feature character every, I think, every 3,000-ish pool. So this is a lie. But it's only if you unlucky. You can get lucky and lose 50-50 and win the next 50-50. But there's some kind of compensation, because we have the shop in Tof Fantasy, and for 120 tokens, you can buy
the closed textures leather, yep.
You can see, you can check my videos. I do it always happened to me. I'm kind of unlucky in Tof Fantasy, but it's a lie. You can you're guaranteed to have the character the future character after losing the 50-50 twice in a row, and you can buy with 120
maybe
tokens.
Too, but Fiona has some textures, yeah.
Weapon.
But there is a pity present. After doing 120 pulls, you'll be able to purchase a limited banner character outright via the store, similarly to Nikki. This is both good and bad. It's good because there is a hard pity at 120, but it's bad because it means you can't fail a 50-50 in a previous banner and then guarantee a 50-50 in the next.
You can. You actually can.
This is also a lie.
You can.
The pity in
but it also means just don't pull if you don't want it. Just don't pull.
Tof Fantasy, if you if you want to keep your pity for a character you want, you can keep it for the next banner or the next character you want. This is a lie. The pity transferred to the next banner. This is a lie. I'm sorry, but this is a lie.
This is because the pity you build up resets between limited banners, which is a...
No, it doesn't reset. The pity doesn't reset. It transfers to the next banner.
Fucking joke. At least Nikki lets you stack them indefinitely. Unfortunately, the same rates apply for matrices, however at a reduced maximum of 40 for a guaranteed SSR and 80 for a store purchase. This game has the makings of something absolutely incredible. It has so many positives going for it. Decent action combat, a beautiful world, great exploration, what could have been good character models, but they just decided to throw it all away to make a crappy Genshin clone.
Except they're not.
Okay. This is the sentence everyone hates. Tof Fantasy is a Genshin clone. No. As I said before, Tof Fantasy and Genshin Impact are unique in their own ways, and they are not the same game. They have some similarities in mechanics and other stuff, but they are both different games. Genshin Impact is more focused on solo exploration and story, while Tof Fantasy is more focused on co-op and harder content. but they are both different games. Tour Fantasy is not a Genshin clone, and
You want Genshin clone, go play WoWa.
I want to add to it that
It's like saying Infinity Nikki is like Genshin. It's not.
I'm sure that some people are going to say in the comment, but Tour Fantasy was supposed to be the Genshin killer. No, this is wrong. This is all a lie because the devs never said themselves that their games are going to compete with Genshin Impact. The Genshin killer thingy is a thing made by people that made rumors about it, but never.
Yeah, that's what
the
they're
devs,
basically thinking,
claim
man.
themselves to make competition to Genshin Impact. The Genshin Killers is all a chimera made by I don't know players before the game's release or what we can call doom poster or shit poster. I don't know, but no, Tour Fantasy devs never said they were going to compete or kill Genshin Impact. The Genshin Killer thingy
Genshin killed itself.
is bullshit.
Yep.
Which is what this ultimately turned out to be, because it improves on absolutely nothing. Now let's break down my rating. Content, 10 out of 10. There is more to do in this game than almost any other gacha game that I've played since coming into the genre. Difficulty, 4 out of 10. It's difficult if you have bad characters. It is easy if you have good ones. The power creep is directly responsible for that.
I don't agree with that. The difficulty is okay-ish, I would say. It's obvious if you is there. I don't think
Yeah,
there are bad
Everyone kept
characters
saying MMO is the
or
WoW killer.
maybe
Yep.
there are some section for like Cobalt B. But
And the
I don't
problem
think
with
they
calling
are,
things WoW the killer is like, well, why would I play the killer when I can just play the original? Right? You keep talking about the original instead. They had some common things because of gacha ecosystem, limited energy, but weekday limited to farm, but whatever, yeah. The Dark Crystal per chest didn't last very long. But just being MMO light make it quite different, yep. Like the way you just go through things is a lot different.
any bad characters in Tour Fantasy or any other games. Where
Like we were talking about a fucking gacha game, man. Your accomplishments and achievements never matter. They never do. It's funny how like they talk about like this, but they won't acknowledge the fact that yeah, they never actually matter. Yeah, glad Chinese gacha got a way better system than those Japanese ones. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, at least we also don't have fucking Korean live service bullshit too. Like it's just a whole hellhole of propagandas. Hi, Elliot.
when
Welcome.
I was playing Genshin Impact, my mindset is that they were not a single bad characters. They were just people that don't know how to build them or how to use them. And I think that still applied to this day.
Yep,
But I
it
think
does.
it kind of applies in Tower Fantasy. There are no bad characters. They are just all characters that obviously that are outdated.
Alright, you have a
and
good
it's
night
obvious.
then.
It's obvious. It's easy if you had the most recent ones. They are not bad or good characters. They are just recent characters that are more powerful than the old characters, which is pretty obvious. And the power creep is directly responsible for this. Not really, as I said before. I think the power creep is just a problem the player have in the mind because they think it's mandatory to have the most recent character to enjoy the game or to clear the hard content, which is not true. When I don't know Nani, Facer, Yulan or any other character came out, we were still able to clear the art content with them. So I just think players like to use the most recent character because it's kind of normal, I would say. But I think you can still use Yulan or any other characters that are here to clear the hard content. It's just gonna be more easy if you have the most recent, but you can still clear some content with Yulan, Mingjin,
Hey, Flagger.
Facer, Liquan,
Welcome.
Fiona, or and even though some
Man,
old
this
characters
thing
still
goes
relevant
on
to
for
this day.
really
For
long.
example, Coco Little is one of the is a part of the 1.0 patch, but she's still for me in my opinion, one of the best support in the entire game. She's an amazing support, she's an amazing hero, and same goes for Zero. Zero at first is
Yeah, I'll
any
just
more
skip
of a
again.
problem or
Is he just going on a
7,
tangent?
8 out of 10. So I'm not going to add anything more to it.
resets for limited banners. There's
Just don't
Nikolai
pull.
again.
no guaranteed 50-50. It is disgusting how greedy these devs are. Gameplay 3 out of 10. Whenever I hold polls asking where Tower of Fantasy would fall in terms of action gacha games, it is always the bottom.
That's because no one's playing it,
You
man.
can't base your opinion
Unbiased people there.
on a poll because there are some
Yeah, confirmation bias people.
okay, even though the recent character are
I mean, he doesn't even crank the graphics, man. This is lowest graphics settings. Lowest graphics 5 out of 10. He doesn't even crank up the graphics now. He's playing at lowest setting. He plays this on the lowest setting and he's like, yeah, 5 out of 10. Sure.
not really to my liking. The world looks
He puts it on the lowest settings, man.
good. Animation are bad. I don't some of time. I think this is which part of
Sound.
the story we want to play. In my case, I think I will rate it like 6, 7 out of 10.
Overall, I'd give this 39 Genshin clones out of 100 angry TOF White Knights, or 3.9 out of 10.
Okay.
As long we speak, as long we respect each other, I'm fine. I'm fine about talking about.
Hey man, he gave it a higher score than I would give Genshin and Wuwa's World, man. I give Genshin and Wuwa's World a 1. A 1 out of 10. I'd give them a 1 out of 10 for the world. Because they have nothing going on. Just asses thrown in. No level design either.
But with why this game is bad, why this game is good, or anything.
Man, I cannot understand how they messed this game up so badly. Genuinely. Hey you, where do you think you're going? Don't you
Yeah, we'll just go to the next one that you sent. And then we'll go we'll go look at Nikki.
And the Game Award.
The real wait, we already saw this before. We saw this the other day. Oh, we already saw this video. Never mind. Okay, never mind. There's this one Gotcha Brain Rot channel. What is this one? Saint Tonta's beef is wild versus Gate. If Genshin made driving for the whole world, and not just Fontaine, that wouldn't change anything, man.
What is he trying to? What?
You'd think it would, but it's not gonna change anything.
Yes, because Western CCs are shit.
Yes. They are shit. I agree.
No, it's really funny watching, like, now that he face revealed, knowing that he's Asian is really funny. Watching him sucking white cock, man, is really funny. But yeah, let's move on.
Oh, it's no Brickdale.
This face reveal only cost accumulated 500 subs. I mean, bro's an ugly motherfucker. Okay.
Good tale. Good tale. Let's face the sad reality of the situation. Mateo, you would pay money to look like me, but
Imagine paying money to look like Saint Tontas, man. What the fuck?
unfortunately, you can't wail like that. You would pay money. You would.
Wait, do we have a picture of him? Here, wait. Wait, let's see. Where was Saint Tonta's face? I saw it before here. Oh wait, no, that's... We could probably find it from one of his VODs. Which one was it that had his face? We can look what it... where is it? You can probably find it from one of these. When did he show his face? Oh, here it is. Oh, maybe he has it on his Twitter. Maybe we can find a picture of his face. There's his face right here. There you go, here's his face. Right here. There you go. There's his face. Like, I'm sorry, who the fuck would want to pay to look like that? I'm sorry, what? People assume everyone in China is worshipping the CCP. That's not the case. They have to pretend at least. The reality is they probably don't care and they just want to move on with their life. That's apparently his face, man. That's what he looks like. There you go. Why is Mr. Beast there? The fuck? Oh, there you go. You got to see his face. Oh, he's over here. That's what he looks like.
Whale money to look like me.
No.
Because if you looked like me, you would have done a face reveal by now.
I think he looks... Nah, he looks worse than Young, yeah. No, Young Yeah looks better. I'm sorry. Because the facial hair. No, Young Yeah looks better. Like, let's be real. He looked like a black Young Yeah. No. Yeah, basically, man. We look at Young Yeah here. Right? He looks better. Oh, look, he looks a lot better when he shaves. There you go, this is Young Yeah. Nothing amazing, but he definitely does look quite a bit better. That's an improvement. That's a huge improvement. Like, you know what we'll put, like, Young Ye's face, maybe like a 4. Saint Tontas is like a 2 or a 1. Where I put him. Okay. As insufferable as Young Ye, as he looks pretty proper. Like, let's be real. Like, I'm sorry, what? No, I'm giving Saint Tontas a fucking 1 or a 2. And then if we can have rankings in decimal places less than 1. But yeah. It's just like dream face reveal all over, I guess. I don't know, man. But I'm sorry, he's not a model, man. He ain't no model. He ain't no Giga Chad face, man.
You ugly piece of shit. I can't even imagine how long you've been streaming and the fact
He's Walmart Young, yeah. Nah, you can't be. The problem with Walmart is if you call something Walmart, that means they're great value. This is the problem. Don't call things Walmart because then you're calling them great value. What value you getting from Saint Tontas? What value, man? Yeah, from Craigslist. There you go. Not Temu. No, he's from Temu, man. He's from Temu. Temu. There we go. He's from Temu. Always remember the Craigslist. Either Craigslist or Temu. Not Walmart, man. As pathetic as Walmart can be, at least Walmart has that great value branding. Alibaba? I don't know, man. Do you want it to be mass sold on a mass market? Do you want people to be bulk buying Young? Yeah. Do you want people to be bulk buying? Bulk buying the knockoff? I mean, there's some legit stuff that you can get on Alibaba. You can actually buy real stuff on Alibaba. There is like a bunch of like actual real stuff on there. So we're gonna go with Temu. Like if we're gonna go on the tier list of like these marketplaces, man, Alibaba's on a higher tier. We gotta go down to like Temu. Like, let's be real. Alibaba's too nice. Alibaba's too nice.
Like you haven't done one yet? You've got to be one of the most filthy looking motherfuckers in the space. Bro, your VTuber always has their eyes closed. And that's not that's the thing, right? Your cheeks are probably so fucking fat, it takes effort to open them. And that's why the VTuber's model is always fucking closed. Maybe after you lose like 50 pounds, your VTuber's model's eyes are going to be more open. Jesus fucking Christ. My God.
Yeah, it's funny how
Holy
talented
shit.
he is.
What a wild thing to say. What a wild thing to say when we can literally see your physical handicaps coming through on your model.
What?
What?
He has small eyes there as part of the character design. What?
A wild thing to say. How about drop some fucking pounds? Let's hear the rest of this clip. I actually only played part of the video. There's more.
And this dude doesn't even know he can zoom into the clip. Right? Oh, you know what's funny though? Like, here's something funny. So, oh wait, no. Why did I click that one? I clicked this one here. We go to his Twitch, right? Here's something funny.
Below Legions, but still in A tier.
About. Apparently his PC specs is here. You know what's something? You wanna know something funny? The PC I was using 8 years ago is faster than this. This is slower than the PC I was using 8 years ago. But this is a 6-core CPU, right? 5700 XT. Yeah, 8 years ago. 8 years ago, my old PC, I had a Ryzen 1700. I overclocked it to 4 gigahertz. Right? So I had 8 cores instead. And then my graphics card is, do we go with when Amazon fucked up? Or when EVGA fucked up? Because when Amazon fucked up, I was running SLI GTX 1080s. I was running a pair of GTX 1080s and SLI. And because of an Amazon fuck up, and I got a free 1080. And they let me keep it. But then, because these 1080s were from a bad batch, a couple months later, because they forgot to put thermal pads, it was the EVGA 1080 model, like the early batch, where they forgot the thermal pads in it. I had 2 cards where they forgot. They burnt up, right? So, like, one day, like, my fucking graphics card was smoking because the memory, like, actually burnt out, right? So I RMA'd both of them, right? They replaced my GTX 1080, one of them, with the For the Win model. And then they had no more, they didn't have enough 1080s in stock. But because of like how I RMA'd them, I probably pegged it there. They gave me a 1080 Ti. They gave me a 1080 Ti instead. And then I used the 1080 Ti as my main graphics card in my machine. Up until Elden Ring came out. Because, here's some lore here. I tried to play Elden Ring on stream, 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? Or is it longer? Let me see if we can find Elden Ring. Because guess what Elden Ring did? And why I haven't touched Elden Ring since then. Let me go find it. We're gonna go back. Right, so my graphics card was a GTX 1080 Ti. And, where was it? We're really going far back. We're really going far back here. Really going far back. This is before Tof came out. Like, we're really, really going far back. Where's Elden Ring? Did we even get there yet? Here. This is the last time I played Elden Ring. Guess what happened? So I played it for like 6 hours, and then I played it again, and then an hour and 36 minutes, guess what happened in the stream? Elden Ring killed my graphics card. So, up until this point, I was using a GTX 1080 Ti as my graphics card, right? But like, obviously, 1080 Ti was old at that point. Elden Ring killed the graphics card. And then after that, because remember, I have a GTX 1080 still. I was using the GTX 1080 up until last year where I got a 3070. Because I got a 3070 for cheap last year. I basically used it the 1080 up until which point? Like, where is it? I was still using the GTX 1080 up until around sometime around here. This is when I swapped over to the 3070. Around this time is when I swapped to the 3070. Around this time? Probably a bit before that. Actually, no, it's before that. I know, I was using the 3070 around this time frame. Around here is when I got the 3070. And then the part where I said new PC is when I upgraded my CPU from my Ryzen 1700 with 32 gigs of RAM to the 7950X 3D with 64 gigs of RAM. That's where we are here. Well, yeah, I abused my GTX 1080. But what ended up happening was when I bought the GTX 1080, I was like, I was still in high school, whatever, right? The thing comes out, I was saving for stuff, whatever. I bought a GTX 1080. I got one of the early models I bought from EVGA because, you know, you guys know how EVGA is. They had a pretty legendary reputation. And they're pretty good with, like, handling RMAs and stuff like that, and, like, just the way they like to back their stuff and their customer support. Like, I've been using their power supplies and stuff and other stuff with older machines in the past. So I bought a GTX 1080, right? I bought that one at launch. I got one of the early models, the GTX 1080. It had their basic cooler, it wasn't the blower one. It was like the other just basic one. I think it was like the SC cooler, whatever, the super clock, whatever it was. That was the model of the 1080 I bought, right? Amazon fucked up the delivery, and my 1080 got lost. It got lost in transit, so they sent me another one. Amazon mailed me another GTX 1080. A couple weeks later, they find the original 1080 that they lost. And basically, I ended up keeping both. Right? So then I went and bought an SLI bridge. The special high bandwidth bridge. And I used that as, like, my setup in there for a couple of months. And until, like, the fateful day where the RAM cooked itself. It was, like, pretty cool having the SLI 1080s because, like, I also had VR, right? I have the original Oculus Rift, right? I have the OG Oculus Rift. It's in my closet somewhere. I still have it. And it was pretty cool to use for VR because, like, it ran really well. Because for how VR worked, it was, like, the only time SLI really made sense. Like just the VR stuff. Anyways, I was running 1080s and SLI. Outside of that, like, SLI was a pain because I would have to do is I would have to like constantly, like, the problem with SLI is outside of VR stuff, if the game doesn't support it or the application, you would have to reboot your computer to turn off the other graphics card every single time. SLI was like a weird piece of crap thing to deal with. I've used AMD Crossfire in the past with a different thing before because I had before that, I was using the Radeon 290. I had a pair of them, right? Cause at the time when I got one, actually, this was like when I was like early in high school. I actually the stuff with like crypto mining stuff. I actually tried it. I used GPU mining. The cards paid for themselves, and like for a decent while, I was like paying for all of my stuff with the stuff I would make from that. Right. So like that was kind of how I was like able to buy all that shit. Right, because of the money I made from that. Back when GPU mining was actually a thing, but like I was doing small scale because it's not like I had like unlimited power to just keep adding more, so it didn't make any sense. Anyways, that was basically what funded my hobby, and I made a decent amount of money doing that for the time, right? But anyways, yeah, I used the AMD Crossfire version was the AMD version of SLI. The thing with AMD's Crossfire when it worked was basically you didn't have a bridge. So you would open the AMD like driver software and you would have to like manually enable it on a per game basis or per application basis if you wanted it to use Crossfire or not. You didn't have to completely reboot your computer if you wanted to play something that wasn't using Crossfire. Right? Because like it either worked really well or it was really Papega when you used multi-GPU. You got one, can do 1440, yeah? I mean, you can. I'm using a 3070 now. Thing is, though, like, for the stuff I do, the video work and stuff like that, the AMD cards are just not as good. They're nowhere near as competitive as the NVIDIA cards. Technically, the NVIDIA cards for the same price are like maybe 5-10% slower to the equivalent priced AMD card at rasterization, but I'm not doing just rasterization. We see the games that I play anyways, but like mostly it's like the other stuff I'm doing when like I'm doing 3D modeling stuff when I'm messing around with my own character model and stuff like that. Video work is another thing when I'm like dealing with that and dealing with encoders and stuff. And that's one of the things that AMD's GPUs suck at. On that end, they're just not good. Like they're nowhere near as good as the equivalent NVIDIA card. Even if I go down a couple tiers on the NVIDIA card, they're still going to beat the AMD card at those workloads. But like again, like I do more than just playing games on my machine. If I only play games, different story, right? But like that's its own other thing. But yeah. Like that's the thing though. Like it's funny, like yeah, the computer I was using 8 years ago is faster than this. The computer I was using 8 years ago. This is actually similar to like what my brother has for his laptop. My brother has what the Intel like it's like 11th gen Intel CPU with a 3070 as his laptop graphics card. But his laptop only has 16 gigs of RAM. He doesn't have 32. His desktop he has a CPU, but he's using an RX 480 on his desktop. But like he only plays like Minecraft. So it's not like it matters. All he plays is like Minecraft and games on emulators. I think the most demanding game he plays is whatever he plays on a Switch emulator. He just plays a lot of games on emulators. Race's superiority. He doesn't even say anything about race though. Like the thing is, right? He's not talking about race. He never talked about race. He just said Western CC's bad. Which is true. You look at most majority of the content. It's pretty bad. I agree with him on that front. Like when you look at what they put out, especially when a lot of them will like try to draw things out because of how like just engagement baiting like these content farm stuff. But also because you make it long enough, YouTube lets you add mid rolls. Like if you want to put more than just the basic ad at the start or end of a video on YouTube, you need to make your video at least 8 minutes long. After that point, YouTube will let you add more ads through mid-rolls. Like, that is, like, the minimum length. YouTube encourages it. Yeah, like, 90% of Western CCs don't make actual content. Yeah, they're just parasites. Exactly. Drama, react videos, or they just steal someone else's content and pass it off as their own. Which is also what happens, too. Or they do a combination of all of that. And that is the vast majority of Western CCs. Like, they're shit. And I agree. Right? They don't want to admit it. They don't want to acknowledge it. But, like, I wholeheartedly agree. Because the reality is, they do the most low-effort content for the highest return there. If you go make actual content, that's a lot more work and takes a lot more time. It's a lot more work. And it's just like, it's not gonna get you enough engagement and views anyways. You put all that work. The reality is you're not gonna get that much of a payoff. It's part of why I also just kind of stopped, because it wasn't really worth the effort, man. Like, even this video, man, I spent days putting this thing together, just getting this stuff and calculating this stuff in here for comparison. Right? I spent days on this shit. Like, just behind the scenes. And, like, this is all I got. Alright? Like, this is all I get. And, like, it's like for all of them, man. The longest one I ever did it for, the craziest one, was the Yulon one. This thing I went really crazy on. And this is all I got, man. 5.7k views. And, like, the actual viewer retention on this thing was pretty low. I was nice to give everyone timestamps to everything if they wanted to see something very specific. That's what I would do. I would give all that information there. I would make it very easy to watch and look through and only look for what you wanted. Right? I would do that. Obviously, not the greatest type of content to be making. Yeah, Asmon stopped making content for WoW and such. Became a full-time React creator. Exactly. But the reality is, when you get enough people to do it for that, it is the easiest thing you can do. And it gets you a lot of engagement and views there. Ziox, Jello, Impact, and Zajev might disagree with you. They might, they make really good, research video and theory crafting, Iceberg. Again, though, like, again, the amount of time, effort, and work that goes into it versus what you get out as the return is pretty bad. It takes an absurd amount of time. But, like, that's just the reality. I'll get content. The thing is, though, man, but we'll see. The thing is, what I would like to see, honestly, is, like, a lot of just the regular gacha space stuff, the creators here. Everyone just get kicked off, man. Like, I would like to see that and see, like, a different type of stuff there. Because, like, yeah, you look at the JP content stuff or the Chinese one, you go on Bilibili. It's a lot healthier there. And, like, the thing is with gacha content, man, there's no fucking game. And the other thing, too, with gacha gameplay. For the most part, these gacha games are boring to watch. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but I find them very boring to watch. Like, let's be real and let's be honest. Like, watching someone play it, right, if you're not watching, like, some sort of guide, and they're not doing something, like, interesting with it, like, they're just really boring to watch. I don't know, but, like, what do you think, right? It's like the type of thing you just put on in the background. You only watch them because you like the guy that's, the guy or girl that's, like, doing the thing and you're interacting with them. Yeah, that is a problem, too. They get sponsored more than actual creators. Exactly. That is also part of the problem. It's a whole mess. And, like, the reality is, man, you go look at the content in these games. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Right? And it's like, when I go look at them, too, it's like the time I spend in them and, like, what I end up doing. Right? It's like, am I actually playing the game or am I just working a fucking job with no pay and being abused like that? And it's like, that's how I basically feel when I play most of these gachas, man. Yeah, he barely even played, exactly, because there's no game to play. The reality is, there is no game. There never has been, and there never will be. Mtash and Genshin Honkai era was the most fun gacha creator, but now he shifted to PoE, especially the Tectonics Mtash villains. I mean, the reality is, at least he's having fun, he's actually doing something, man. Like, the reality is, like, you could tell when watching Mtash that he did not like what he was doing, but it was getting him views and money, man. Like, that's the thing. It got him the attention, it got him the views, and it got him money. It got him paid. That is the reality. So he was kind of stuck in it. What's he doing now? Is all he...
Arc versus...
Like, the reality is, you look at what his views and stuff now. It's not the same as it was You know, if we go back when he was really doing all that type of stuff. He's making, like, look at this, like, what, 100k views here, 57k, 86k? You go look at him doing his new Path of Exile stuff. He's making significantly less. Demon Kim left Gotcha Space, now full-time PAX Day. Yeah, like, that's the thing, man. Because, like, the reality is Gotcha content sucks. The reality is watching a lot of the like, watching people play gotchas is boring, too. The reality is people found MTash, for example, entertaining because you can see him, like, you can see how he feels like. You can see how he's basically suffering. And you're basically watching him suffer. That is basically the reality, and you're finding his suffering while he was playing it entertaining. That is basically what was going on there, right? You weren't there because he was playing the game. No, you were there because you were there to watch him do the thing. And then obviously Hoyo paid the good money there too. Exactly. And that's the reality, man. What do you mean, why are they attacking it now? They've been doing it for the past year and a half. They've been doing it constantly for at least the past year and a half. Even before we would come out, they've been doing it, man. Yeah, you just kind of start and then do something else. That's pretty much what it is. Because, like, the reality is, like, I go touch a lot of these gotchas, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing, man? Because, like, the thing is, the benefit with the live service thing is, like, you have an anchor, right? They can always go back to and have something there to try to get people in. That is, like, the benefit. But the reality is, like, man. Yeah, they whined Wua was too dark before it came out, devs rewrote. The thing is, the rewrite is not the problem, man. The rewrite, here's the thing. Rewriting or not wouldn't change anything for Wua. The problem with Wua isn't just the story. There's, like, it's a lot more than that. Right? What we'll do, though, is we'll play 2.0, and then after that, we'll go make a video review thing on everything we dealt with in Wua. But the reality is, it's like, you look at it for what it is and evaluate it as a game. You ignore the Pepega parts in there, right? Like, the thing is, like, let's say Wua was to go EOS, but then they decided to go sell the game as a full-priced, I don't know, $70 game with all the content. Would you buy it? Like, be honest. Would you actually buy it? Would you buy Wua if they EOS and sold it as just a regular game? That you could play single player, offline, or with someone else in, like, through, like, LAN play or something. Would you buy it? Like, be honest. Would you? Because I know there are some live service games that have done that in the past. But would you do it? Yeah, you don't watch him just to see him suffer. He had fun with Genshin and Honkai long before he cried. I mean, you could tell, you could see signs, man. He made the things there, but he tried to fake it. Yeah, you wouldn't. Why is that? I wonder why is that? Maybe because how the game's structured there? Right? Like, what do you spend the majority of your time? You can say you spend, let's say, 1,000 hours logged in. What the fuck are you doing for your 1,000 hours? What is your time spent? What do you spend your time doing? For like 99% of that 1,000 hours. What are you doing for that? Most of it's dailies. Most of it is just mint picking. Most of it is you farming echoes. Right? Most of it is you spending your wave plates. That's the vast majority of it. And the Pepega random chests for premium currency. That really don't need to be there. And the thing is, even if you took that stuff away, what's left? Right? You took the bad parts away, what's left? Like, that's the thing. Right? And then, like, you go look at the quote-unquote endgame content there. You go see, what is it? You're just fighting the same trash mobs and bosses you fought already? It's just that now they're in a stupid circle with a timer. And have even more inflated stats. Was that what you wanted? Right? Is that really what you want? Is what they wish their open game world games were. I guess that's one way to look at it, man. Like, they're not good. They're not. They don't want to admit it, though. They won't admit it.
Bro's an ugly motherfucker, okay?
Yep.
500 subs is all it's worth, I guess. Shit.
Where's yours then?
It's funny how he's like trying to bait Mr. Cake here. It's like, where's yours then? And wonders why maybe sometimes people just don't want their face plastered all over the internet. You know, maybe some people just like to have that privacy. They don't want it to be plastered all over the internet, man. Maybe some people just don't. Right? Like, one of the main reasons why people like to have these things is they just don't want their face out there. Right? They don't want to be doxxed. They don't want to be out in the open. The other thing, too, is the reality is sometimes it's not exactly safe either to have your stuff out in the open like that. If you ever look in those, like, the terms of service and stuff on a lot of these platforms and see who owns what, in some cases you may even lose the rights to your own face. And I wonder how many people like that. You didn't watch Wuha videos of his? You can only speak for Genshin Honkai. He did enjoy them long before he started complaining in his streams, and he said several times he was enjoying. Well, because he was getting a big paycheck, man. The reality is, if you're making the amount of money he was making, like if you were making literally thousands of dollars per day on stream, like let's be real, during his peak, man, the dude was making literal thousands of dollars per day on stream. Like, when he's seeing that money, and then he's getting the sponsor money on top, right, when he was at that scale during his peak, keep that in mind. You know, maybe he's going to think about things a bit differently, right, versus how he actually feels. He'll try to, like, because he likes the money coming in, and who doesn't? Yeah, doxing yourselves for 500 subs. And here's the thing. You know how much 500 subs is worth? Guess how much money you get for 500 subs. Guess how much money you get for 500 subs. Take a guess. Twitch subs is $5, right? $4 or $5, right? The actual sub split, you get 50-50, right? Unless you have like a special partner deal before it hit a specific threshold. But basically, everyone is like that. But that's like an old thing for older Twitch partners. He's not that. You get half of that. Yes. That's it. He doxed himself for barely $1,000. No. So 500 subs, right? Right, 500 subs. You multiply this by $2.50. That's 1,250. And keep in mind, this is before. Here's the thing, right? This is income. You have to report this and stuff like that, right? So this is before he's going to have to pay taxes on this, right? He's still going to have to pay taxes on this income. This is still taxable income, right? So this is before taxes. Wherever his bracket lies, he's going to pay taxes. Oh, and here's the thing, right? If you do your thing properly, the IRS actually automatically like charges the tax for you. The way Twitch has its stuff paid out, it actually does. For people who are not American, you actually have to give them special tax documents so that they can actually give you the proper thing so you don't pay the IRS. Because otherwise, I would basically be paying 30% of all my money that I get from YouTube and Twitch to the IRS. I don't do that because I'm not supposed to give the IRS any money. I have to report my taxes to the CRA. So I had to like do this thing and pass the correct tax documents over. Right? I had to go deal with that. But like, that is the reality. I don't know how much taxes you would have to pay. But like, you know, this is before taxes. right? And the thing is, like, Twitch will actually just, like, put stuff aside and automatically deduct it for you. YouTube does the same. YouTube actually does the same. So, like, what you would have to do when you're filing taxes for tax season, right? You just ask them from the documents, right? You get the correct slips for the documents, the tax documents, and you just file them in with the rest of your taxes. Yeah. Right, like, it's actually, like, at least YouTube and Twitch, they make it pretty easy to organize your stuff there. But, like, basically, you know, about $1,000 to dox himself. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna go dox myself for $1,000, that's it. Like, he basically said, yeah, I'm gonna go dox myself for $1,000. You think $1,000 is worth doxing yourself over? Right, what a clown, man. $1,000 is worth doxing himself over, man.
Where's yours then?
Actually, no, because, like, how much of that was Prime subs? Prime subs is even a different rate. Prime subs, it's actually less. It could be less. Because that's assuming they just paid regular subs. Prime subs, you actually get less from Twitch Prime. They give you a lower rate for Prime subs. Saint Hontas. He face revealed himself for basically at best $1,000. At best. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna go post my face for everyone to see. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dude's weird.
Oh wait, yours is probably gonna be at a sub goal that isn't possible. So you can have the time to finally lose.
No, he doesn't want to fucking do his face reveal. What the fuck? He doesn't want to. Some people just don't want to, man. Yeah, different amount depending where the subs come from. Actually, no. Yeah, so Twitch actually doesn't do that yet. The thing is, it's funny, is like, here's a weird thing about Twitch. For some reason, Amazon does something Pepega, where it doesn't matter where you buy the sub from. They will pay the person who gets the sub the same rate regardless. So actually, in some countries, they'll actually lose money per sub. Twitch is really weird. Like, Amazon just doesn't have the proper infrastructure set up for that. Yeah, like, if you go to, like, a cheaper country where the cost per sub is less, they will actually, like, pay the creator still the same rate. It's really weird. And Twitch has, like, some weird shit going on there. That said, they charge a different rate for Twitch Prime subs. Twitch Prime subs, they actually have a correct, they will adjust the pricing. But for regular non-Prime subs, they will just give them at, like, the regular rate. The 50-50, as if you're paying $5 per sub. It is really, really weird and bizarre that Twitch does that, but yeah, that's a fun little fact there. Twitch subs in cheaper regions, they technically give the creator more. Like, if you were to go buy them en masse. It is, like, a weird thing that Twitch has. But in order to actually be eligible for those rates, you actually have to have specific credentials to actually just buy them at those rates. Assuming it will let you go through and your card will actually process that way, then in theory, yes, you could. In theory, you could do that, yes. It is, like, a weird mess. But that's only for regular, like, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subs. This is not for Prime subs. Prime subs are different. Prime subs will be given to you at the regular Amazon Prime rate, which will change based on region. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's just weird. He's very weird.
Some goddamn weight. I'm pretty sure bro's built like the fucking guy from that South Park episode. With, like, the World of Warcraft player. He probably got a bedpan installed on his fucking chair.
Fuck. Calling all VTubers fat and ugly from his own experience, I bet. Yeah. Unless I perma hole up in China, I'm too rich to show face to weirdos out here in the US, yeah. Like, the reality is, man, why would you want to dox yourself if you're already, like, set up in a way where you can be anonymous? Why the fuck would you want to dox yourself? I don't understand that. And, like, yeah, Mr. King gets it too. Like, obviously, he doesn't want to show his face, so he won't show his face. Right? Like, he started, like, hating on VTubers ever since he had his thing with his ex, probably. Yep. That is probably why, right? Because of they broke up with his ex and everything. That's probably why. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, this is kindergarten shit. Nah, this is worse than kindergarten shit, man. I don't think kindergartners are this bad. I don't think kindergartners are this bad, man.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
But, like, yeah. You know, these people are Pepega, man. Right? Like, they're just Pepega, man. But it is what it is. Alright. Nikki now? Right, we can go look at Nikki now, right? What the hell is it picking up here? What the fuck is this picking up? Wait, why did B-side was whatever? Here, let me pull up Infinity Nikki. Right, we can go see. Alright. Alright, we'll go switch over here. Here we are. IQ of drunk monkey? Nah, that monkey has better IQ, has higher IQ, man. IQ less than 3, man. They got IQ less than 3. And again, like, we're looking at gacha gamers here, man. Like, what you expect from gacha gamers. Right, you can't forget that. We're on gacha gamers after all. Alright, let's log in. Yeah, different intro now. I wonder if we can get the new miracle outfit then. Yeah, no more singing loud into your ears. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Bold of you to expect a brain. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, here we are in Infinity Nikki. Ooh, here's the new banner here. Right. This is floating. Does this go to... Yeah, no, this is just regular floating. I knew it. What stats is this? What stats is this outfit? This is cool. You know what? I'm gonna pull it. I need a cool set. Also, I do like the hair. Fuck it, I'm pulling. I'm pulling, man. What do we want to block? I want to get the hair. I'm pulling. I need a cool set anyways. It's cool to me, so we're gonna pull. Wait. Which... I wonder what, like, the evolution is. And this one is... Oh, that's elegant. Who cares? We don't need elegant. We just need cool. Right, this is cool. We get floating. We can try paper crane if we get it. Is it faster? I have the wings one too. We'll see what we can do. Wait, I can still put on the wings when using this thing anyways. Alright, let's do first 10 pull. No, I have not. I mean, I'm not gonna play it, man. Did we get a 5-star piece? No, we got 1 4-star piece. Okay. Next 10 pull. First 5-star piece. Right, we just skip through. Man, these polls, man. Very Pepega. Oh yeah, I didn't check the compensation. So we should get the hair next, right? I have not looked at the new miracle outfit yet. Alright, next one. Where's my fucking, hair? I wanna get the new hair. Well, I have this outfit completed. There we go, there's the hair. Alright, we can have this makeup for later. This is probably gonna be, we'll see what stats on that one later. Compensation and stuff. We'll spend their stamina stuff later.
We begin with a magical encounter
Oh,
between
new battle
a king
pass?
born and a young girl.
Right.
Embarking together, they head towards the distant horizon. Traveling with the wind and sand, crossing endless deserts,
Okay.
climbing snowy peaks, treading treacherous paths, and exploring dark caverns. Finally, they overcome all obstacles. At the summit, they grasp the most beautiful truth. The journey becomes poems, guiding countless stylists on their path to greatness.
How long is this battle pass period? This is going to be how long? Wait, what? I logged in for a day. The fuck? Do I have to re-log for it to count? 20 days. How long is the banner? This banner is 25 days. Okay, we got time. We got a lot of time for this outfit. Is this the event? Yeah, resonate now. We got stuff here to do. Fun encounter thingies, we'll do that after. Wish adventures, whatever this is. Okay. And then there's this stuff. Some sort of event thingy we'll have to do. Oh, you get a free outfit from this. Free outfit from this event? Okay. Mail. Did they give us anything in the mail? And standard banner pull. Okay. 300 in a standard banner pull. We can do a standard banner pull right now. I have a 10 pull here. Alright, store. Store didn't reset yet. We have this thing, nothing here. Any, like, special discount packs? What is this? We got discount packs here. That's one pull, there's like a bunch. Alright, we'll get some that we have. Yeah, I'll take those. They put a bunch of stuff in here. Other stuff I can ignore. Oh, like you can buy multiple of these. Interesting. Dailies didn't reset. Yeah, I didn't do my dailies yet anyways. I need a couple more pieces for that one. But we have time to get the rest. Let me open the inventory. Where's the makeup stuff? Cause like I can use this for like cheesing stats in the future. For things. Oh yeah, we can probably see the new outfit, right? No, not that one. Where is it? Miracle outfits, here we go. Oh, I can't see the stats on it yet. I can't see the stats on it yet, I guess. We'll have to see what we have to do. We'll have to see. Mirror crown reset? Did that reset? We have a new mirror crown. Store is not reset yet. So we have a new mirror crown. We can take advantage of this from more materials. Alright, let's do mirror crown first. It wants elegant. So we put that. Is there like anything? Wait. I can put that there. The fishing outfit, really? Right, this is way too overkill. 69,000, guys! Look, I got a really nice score. 69,000. No wonder why it's perfect. See, it's perfect. 69,000. See, this is perfect. 69,000, it's perfect. Very elegant, guys. Candid portrait. Which one's this one? This one's cool. Oh wait, I already have the fishing outfit upgraded. I have to like work on the newer, cooler outfit after. But like, yeah, fishing outfit's my cool outfit here. I'll just put that on for now. I actually used the default fishing outfit as my cool outfit when I had to in the story. So it's like I already have it done. Yeah, I know. My cool outfit currently that's upgraded is that one though. I mean, like, you don't need, like, this is early on still. This one's fresh. For fresh, we do this, we take that, and then accessories, we put on the hat. The End Arena one. Yeah, I know, I had it. Yeah, the thing is, you actually didn't need it at full start, like fully upgraded, but I did have it. The first Mirror Crown, actually, I completed every single star except for the last one because I didn't pull on the other limited outfit. Because I didn't pull on the other limited outfit, the butterfly one, I couldn't get the last star. I couldn't get the last star in the first Mirror Crown. But the first Mirror Crown, I did have Wishful for Rosa maxed out. Alright, what's this one want? Elegant? Okay. $69,000 again, perfect, guys. 69,000 score means perfect. Alright, perfect. Right. 69,000 score is perfect. Perfectly elegant, guys. A coming storm. This is sexy. Okay. Oh, I have like, I actually have the sovereigns all done. I got perfect in all of the sovereigns yesterday. Was it yesterday we did it on stream? We got perfect on fresh sovereign. It took a bit of work though, but we managed to get perfect on the fresh sovereign. It was a bit of a pain to get there, but we did it. I have all of the sovereigns at perfect. Currently. I wore the... You know the flower outfit? The gliding flower one? I wore the gliding flower one with like maxed out Eurekas for fresh. Because the fresh Eureka that you put on has like the 5-star one, has the correct stat, the correct theme as well. So you get extra bonus points for that. And then I put on from what was the other outfit? I took 2 pieces. I took like a hat and something else. This green thing, and I took the hat from this outfit and I put that on. It wasn't the most optimized, But, like, I managed to get, like, the thing for fresh. The gliding one. The gliding flower outfit. The 4-star gliding one. The floral gliding outfit. It was the floral gliding outfit that I used. Floral gliding. No, it's not that. There's a theme on every piece. Did you notice that, like, every piece has a theme on top of that? You get a bonus stat, like, when it's calculating score, you get more points if it matches the theme as well. There's, like, a hidden multiplier. If you're wondering how you can get some of the more absurd point scores, you have to get, like, a bonus. You see here? They'll put 2 stats that it's gonna use. But then there's also a theme. If you have a theme on the piece that you select, there's an extra bonus score. Yes, and then you level up Eureka's, they also unlock a theme. They also get an extra theme on there. And if you get everything to line up, you get bonus score. Yeah. I actually don't know the actual multiplier for them, but, like, they give you a bonus. So, like, you gotta make sure, like, you get the things on there. You wanna make sure you have it for the bonus points. Because you get more score from it. With romance pieces. Do I even have romance pieces on? I actually don't think so. That's 1 romance piece. Do I have any romance pieces here? Makeup is another great way to cheese the theme. That's a romance piece. Put that on. That's a romance piece. Put that on. That's a romance piece, put that on. Makeup counts. Makeup counts towards the thing too. It doesn't have any stats on them, but they count. If you get, like, if it asks for something. So makeup is very useful. Even though they have no stats on them, the theme still counts. Yeah, we need Nikki theory crafting for outfit power, man. Here we go. We're gonna get the thing. We have more than 4 romance pieces equipped. Oh no. I don't have enough score for this one. That was 75,924. What the fuck does this thing want? Look at my score over here. That's 76. That's almost 76,000. It's almost 76,000, man. I can't even get great. Jesus, man. I think we're gonna have to, like, do something, man. Like 76k, and it's not enough. Okay. We're gonna have to reevaluate our strategy, man. For Mira Crown. That is insane. Yeah, that's probably why we need to get those multiplier nodes. I think we need to get those multiplier nodes unlocked. For sure. We need to get those multiplier nodes. Like, it actually was kind of too free to play the first month, I guess. I mean, like, the thing is, we have time. As long as you upgrade your outfits accordingly, you'll be fine. Oh, we have enough for a temple. You actually get a decent amount of currency for this. Oh yeah, we got more nodes here. What's this? Contact lenses Golden Dawn. What is this? Oh, is this the whole outfit? Wait. Is it the whole outfit or it's makeup? That's new makeup. Alright, where are we going? Wait, how do we go? Where do we go then? We gotta do main quest to unlock more nodes. So we gotta go to the other side, I guess? Which side? Wait, we have a lot to do. Holy fuck, we got a lot to do. These two are not available, but like... Oh shit, this entire thing we can unlock. Okay. We got a lot to do.
Nikki, are you okay? I'm fine. I just acquired a new sketch. I'll need some elastic gel.
Supervisor Lupobo has some of that.
Right. Let's head to the Wish Pass office and ask her.
Alright. We got a lot of quests to do too. Oh boy. There's a lot to do. What is this one? We craft this, whatever. Another whim fragrance unlocked. What is this? Oh, this is like makeup you can craft. What stats does this have? Wait, there's an outfit here too? No, wait, no, never mind. We got makeup, 5-star makeup stuff. This is elegant stat. Elegant makeup with another theme. I don't know what theme this is. This is probably the makeup to go with the Wishful Rosa outfit. I don't understand why they didn't let us unlock it earlier. That's just the makeup for this outfit. Oh boy, we're gonna have to figure what we're gonna have to do, man. Cause we're gonna have to do story. Alright, we have a lot to do. Realm of Escalation, yeah, and take some stuff here. Let's go do this. I think we might be okay with blings. We're gonna need some shiny bubbles though. Because like the thing's gonna reset anyway, so we can get a bunch of blings later. I think I'll be okay with blings, but I'm gonna want to get some shiny bubbles. Because we're gonna need shiny bubbles later, so it's good to have those. Right, because like the other stuff we can more easily farm anyways. Eurekas, we can deal with that. I wonder if we can get like new types of Eurekas, because that will help too. If we can get new Eurekas with new stats, like another like instance to farm Eurekas, that'll be very helpful. If we can get new Eurekas, that'll be very helpful too. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna re-log into the game to see if I can get something. Yeah, I took advantage of that event, man. I upgraded a bunch of like other outfits for cool and fresh. That's how I finished the thing. It got perfect on Sovereign of Fresh. That's how I was like able to finish the thing I needed. But like, yeah. We're gonna need to get like a bunch of stuff, man. Right. I need to use a washroom. I'll just wait for the next ad break, which is in like 3 minutes. And then I'll just use the washroom. Surely this will count for the battle pass. Oh, the login thing. Right? Will it? No? Wait, do we even have enough to pull anything? Nope. And then we just have 60 of the thing there left. But like, I'll finish this outfit. The crane could be interesting, that one's there, and like, is like, I do want to see what happens when we get the full outfit here. At least it's like, this will give me something for what? Fantasy, playful, and cool. Right, these are gonna be pieces for that. But yeah, like, it's always good to stockpile on useful materials. I wonder what it looks like when they evolve. We should check that out. What does it look like when it evolves? I want to see. Oh, we have something from mirror level. That goes under compendium, right? That outfit should be, what, here? No, it's not there. No, not there. Not there. Not there. Wait, maybe it is. Nope, not there. Not here. Nope. These are just pieces of outfit parts. Those are more outfit parts. Where's the set? Oh, here it is. God damn it! The best one requires you to put the whole outfit twice. Man, look at this one. The best one. You have to pull it twice. Look at this shit. The best one. The best looking version of the outfit, you have to pull the entire outfit twice. The other evolution don't matter. Like, look. Like, red one looks nice and all. But, like, look. The black one. The black and purple one. You gotta pull it twice. Right? That's like that's like the best version look of that one. We can't see the miracle outfit yet, though. We're gonna have to try and unlock that one. This one also has only 8 parts. So we'll figure that thing out. Are there new factions? Maybe you don't have to do faction battles for this one? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the washroom. And Ad's gonna play, while the thing happens, because it's scheduled anyways. I'll be right back, and then we'll actually go play the story. There we go. Oh wait, too close. Right, should be fine now. Or we can go like this. Zoom in it a little bit more. Right, we can make myself a little bit bigger. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Why isn't my sheep chat like showing the stuff in properly? Let me check. Stuff is going on. I'm doing Joden Tunnel. Where are the mobs? Okay, they're just over here. fuck is this? What the fuck is this glitch? This is the true Nintendo seal of quality, by the way. Nintendo seal of quality. We're just doing dimensions for coatings. Ah. But yeah, I guess you would need some of these for the weapon upgrade stuff. Oh wait, I should have gotten that one. Oh well. Can't find any toxic Pokemon. They have to have it in Gen 9 though. Right? Cause Nah, I don't. We gotta replay it in CN. I don't think that'll fix it, man. Homemade engine, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna skip this section because might as well see what we're missing. Alright. Oh, just avoid it. Alright. Barely avoided that one. Mostly the forest areas where it would actually cause my VTuber model to lag out because for some reason it was rendering stuff like too many objects that was like that even if you couldn't see them, like the game was pre-rendering them for some reason and it was just stealing resources. Okay, I'm back. Oh, wrong window. What window did it even show? Fuck, I don't even remember what. Oh, it just showed the YouTube page, right? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, we're here. Quest. Let's go see the quest log. Exclusive, and then there's main. Oh yeah, we'll get a bunch of premium currency from story and stuff. There's like event missions and stuff that's gonna expire. And we got time to do all this. We want to do a main quest first. Wait, what the hell is this? Chirpy repaying the debt? The fuck? There are apparently pin hoppers around here. Right, because it's like right here. Might as well do it. No reason not to. Oh, the quest wants me to go back this way. Alright, we'll go there. I'll go to Kilo. Oh boy. This shit's been making it lag. Alright, cool, that quest is completed. Yeah, they didn't fix menu lag. I don't think that's ever gonna get fixed, man. Alright, we need to go to the Wish Pass office. Right. Oh, we got a daily finished. There we go. Yeah, honestly, the game is just a mess, man. I don't know why the game has, like, really Pepega optimization. You know what's funny, man? Out of, like, all the Unreal Engine games I played that are gachas on my PC, somehow still, Tof is somehow still the most optimized. Out of every single Unreal Engine gacha I've played on my machine, Tof is somehow the most optimized. Which is just sad. Cause Tof is a fucking mess. It's a Pepega mess and it's still the most optimized.
Water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
Actually, you know what? NTE ran way better than Infinity Nikki. When I played the NTE closed beta, that ran way better than Infinity Nikki. And that's also Unreal Engine 5. But it has really heavy CPU requirements. For me, that doesn't matter, because I have the best CPU you could ask for that. But, like, for other people, that's a bit different. It's the most well-optimized Unreal Engine gacha I've played. And that is Pepega. Tof is always multiplayer, and here's the thing. I run Tof while playing Tof at the same time on the same machine in the background. Yep. They do indeed use crappy temporal anti-aliasing. They do indeed. Like, the thing is, also, when I play Tof on stream, I'm running Tof twice. I'm running 2 clients of Tof at the same time. If that doesn't tell you something about optimization, I don't know what will. And here's the thing, I did that on my old machine. On my 8-year-old PC as well. That had the Ryzen 1700. Right? That was all. Like, I also did that on my 8-year-old PC. Like, that's just like the funny thing, man. It's scuffed, but that's still somehow the most well-optimized Unreal Engine gacha I've played. And I'm pretty sure I played all of them that are on Unreal Engine. Right? Because, like, Wuwa is its own mess. Snowbreak fucking lags is like crazy in menus, too. It has some weird menu issues, too, with Snowbreak. Yeah, it does suck, man. Like, it is just funny. Somehow Tof is the most well-optimized Unreal Engine gacha I've played. And I've even played the fucking beta of NTE. Which is on the better end of optimization. It's just that, if you don't have the CPU that's strong enough, well, yeah. But then again, it makes sense with how it, like, calculates and handles traffic and NPC AI.
The young adventurer finally reaches a resting spot after a long, tiring journey. Just as she settles in, a strange noise echoes through the room.
Supervisor Lupabo,
Okay.
are you reading human novels again?
Oh, Nikki, Momo. Thanks to you, the Wish Pass office is back in business. But there aren't many people applying for permits. They're probably still scared from the recent events.
Yep.
Which gives me more time to read the novels that Dakubo found for me.
Seems like you're not too eager to have the office be busy again.
So, what brings you here?
I wanted to ask if there's any other way to get elastic gel, besides applying for a pass to the Wishing Woods. I needed to craft something based on a sketch I just acquired.
You know, they need to make it, 1.0 run worse for you, and then better than the playtest. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is just a weird mess of optimization here.
Elastic gel. That's not something I can just hand out. But since it's for the talented stylist who saved the Wishing Woods, no problem. I'll give you some as a gift.
That's great news. Thank you so much.
Nikki, what's wrong?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see anything. The fuck? It's fresh. Ooh, Pog. 5-star fresh outfit for me. Let's go.
You're awake.
I'm pulling a cool outfit and then I get fresh.
Ooh,
Nice.
Nikki, you really scared me.
I felt that pain again. Momo, where are we?
7K for what insight?
We're in the Wishing Woods. Thank goodness Dakubo and the others showed up in time and got you to safety. I don't know what I would have done otherwise.
Oh.
Thank you, Dakubo.
Oh no, standard banner you get sexy and then you're good.
Hero who saved all of us Feywish sprites. This is the least we could do.
If you, on one of the standard banners, there's an outfit for sexy. So if you pulled on the sexy outfit, and you have all this, you're set. You have every 5-star. You'll have, like, a 5-star everything, and then you have to work on theming after. Because, like, I already have a sexy outfit for 5-star. Because I got it from the standard pulls in the last patch.
I mean, the Wishmaster who asked us to find you. Find me?
Okay, 7K each. Interesting.
I'm not entirely sure what it's about, but it's something very, very important related to Wishfield. He said he needed to discuss it with you right away. If it's something that serious, we should hurry. Let's go see him right away.
Nikki, are you sure you're feeling okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine now. The Wishmaster is waiting for you at the Temple of Wishes. Go and find him there.
So basically, we should start work on the other thing then. Okay. You need 7K of each of the things. Is that like for the outfit? You need that for the outfit, like each of those stats? Fishing, bug catching, gathering, grooming? Okay. I guess we have to like focus on that too slowly. And thank God we have Realm of Nourishment, man. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing... So you're gonna want to do a bunch of Realm of Nourishment then. When is the weekly gonna reset? For these tasks. Yeah, I know. You have to just use it in the main for more experience. You get more insight the higher your thing is. There we go. I'm at 4590 now. Yeah, I bet it did. I'm like behind on my skill tree, man. Let's see. Oh, that needs to get to 5,000, then that unlocks. And then, like, we're gonna have to, like, go through here and unlock the rest. I'm gonna guess, so then, this line here would probably be the other side of, like, the thing there. And then the actual miracle outfit is here. This thing. I'm gonna assume that's how it is? Interesting. Well, there's gonna be a lot that we're gonna have to go through then. And then I'm gonna guess this part here is just the stat multipliers, right? This is stat modifier, and then this is gonna be the outfit. What's over here? I wonder what these pieces are. Oh, there's lots going on here. Yeah, the events give a lot. Oh, I have to like work on combat insight too eventually. Look at my combat insight, man. I only have 500 combat insight. My combat insight is like non-existent. That's at 5,000. Fishing is at this. So eventually we're gonna have to max that all out. Alright, where do we need to go? Alright, we need the shrinking outfit.
Nikki, Momo, here you are.
Yep.
Rhoda, Dakubo said you had something important to discuss with us.
Yes, something really strange has happened across Wishfield
Nice.
overnight.
Strange?
Hey, at least you got the last one, man.
Wish sprites about a sudden gathering of S-lings at the Swordsmith ruins. That's definitely not normal. So fearing it might be a dark disturbance, I reported it to the Stylist Guild. But then I found out it wasn't just the Swordsmith ruins. The Dream Warehouse and the Ripple Wine Cellar both have similar strange gatherings.
Okay.
Could it be another situation like Chigda, but with new dark essences?
It's possible. We need to investigate quickly.
Exactly. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. People all over are getting really worried. Ninoy, Raggy, and Teamies are already stationed at the 3 affected areas. They're making sure no one accidentally wanders in and gets hurt. Nikki, when you get there, talk to them first to see what's happening. I'll stay here at the Temple of Wishes, in case anything else happens. If you find any new clues, please report back to me.
Alright, let's see. We'll go to Swordsmith Ruins first. Oh, there's like a star over there. Alright, well, let's go to Teamies first.
Nikki, we've got a huge problem! Teamies, Jiroda already filled us
Yep,
in.
already told us.
Whatever you've heard can't compare to what I've been seeing! All of a sudden, a bunch of S-lings started popping up in the Swordsmith ruins. They just keep howling. I don't know what they're up to. The place is a mess. Like someone knocked over a makeup kit, except it's all dark purple eyeliner.
Alright, I'll see you around then. Den. Den 47B.
Spreads any further? Don't worry, Teamies. We're here to deal with that disturbance.
It's locked from dailies. Interesting.
I'll stay here and keep any lost favor sprites from wandering in. The S-lings inside are all yours.
Okay.
Nikki, it wasn't even this intense when the desperate vines were running wild, right?
Yep.
Yeah, lots of statues are contaminated. Let's purify them quickly.
Okay, we have to purify the statues. Okay, let's see. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid, Robin. Welcome, welcome. What? In we go. No clip. Oh, that's unfortunate. Rip Shadow Player. But yeah, welcome everyone. We're going through the new stories of the added right now. I mean, I just logged in. I tried the new Mirror Crown, and it was like, what the fuck? 76k when like one of the levels wasn't enough to get even great. I'm like, what the fuck? What happened with the scoring? It's out of whack. Really? I just started. I did Mirror Crown first, and then like I saw like I needed like more than 76k to get perfect one of the things, and now we're starting it now. It's a short story. Just the 3 dungeon things then? Well, we just started it. So we're going through it now. Oh, there's like new things over there. Anything here? Oh, I purified that one somehow. Am I even supposed to go here? Oh wait, what else is here? Oh, there's something here. Alright, I'll see you around then. Thanks for the raid, guys. Alright, we go up here.
There are even more things further in. Nikki, be careful.
Right. Timmy's is waiting for us. Let's finish up here and get back to her.
Alright, we're over here. Alright, we go this way. Nothing there. Alright. In the pipe we go. It's down there somewhere. We need to get there. What? I wonder. Nope, nothing here. But there's something lower. There's something even lower here.
Calm. That voice. I think that maybe... Is it trying to lead us somewhere?
Okay. Where's it gonna take us now? Fuck, is it gonna teleport me somewhere? Alright, we're gonna go back inside. I think I missed something in here. There was that fork earlier that we missed something in there. We're missing one star and another thing. Did they add more on the other mode? Did they add more to that other mode thing? Whatever it's called? For farming Eurekas? There's no new boss, I'm gonna assume. They didn't add a new boss. I'm assuming that. Okay, that just takes you around. And then you end up over here. There's 3 of the thingies. Alright, I need to know, figure out how to get the thing around here. No, not there. Alright, there's a star all the way down there. We need to get down there. Can I get up there? Oh no, they put an invisible wall there. Alright, we need to go somewhere around here. Maybe not this way, but over here. Oh, here it is. How did I miss that on my first run through here? Alright. Remember the part of, like, was it Portal 2 where you had to, like, go through something like this? Have any of you, like, ever played that game? Except you had to use portals to move all the, like, the current things that moved you. No, it just takes you up there. And I just teleports you to the front. But hey, at least it let me find the thing I missed.
Nikki! Momo! You made it! Wait. Don't say a word. Let me guess? You handled the disturbance perfectly, just like the perfect blending of eyeshadow.
Okay.
You got it. The Esslings in the Swordsmith ruins are all purified. The Wishing Woods are safe again.
I knew it! You two are the best, most reliable team. Oh, I've decided. I'm going to create an ultra-fine, ultra-hydrating setting spray and name it after Nikki. But it might take some time.
What? What about me?
Don't worry. I'm thinking of naming a makeup sponge after you, Momo. Soft, bouncy, perfect.
Sounds amazing. I can't wait to try your new products, teamies. But we're not done with the disturbances just yet. Even though the Swordsmith ruins are back to normal, we still have no idea what caused all of this.
Maybe the Wishmaster knows something.
He just mentioned that several places had disturbances all at the same time. So, we might need more clues.
Maybe check out the other affected areas. You've got this, Nikki.
Alright, let's go check the other areas. Oh, it gives us a bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. Right, warehouse time. Let's go to the dream warehouse.
Nikki! Momo! Nanoi! What's going on at the dream warehouse? Nikki! You've already heard? It's really bad. I was just sorting wishes in the green room, like always, and suddenly, a bunch of Esslings appeared. I noticed in time and managed to get out, but now the place is overrun with dark essence.
Okay.
Even the Grand Crane is affected. It's impossible to go back in. I'm worried. If more of those Esslings gather, the corruption could spread to the town.
Oh, that's not good.
There's no way there could be more Esslings than the last time we went in there, right? Yeah. I don't understand. Where are all these Esslings coming from? I don't know. That's what makes the situation so strange.
Okay.
Looks like we'll have to go in and investigate. Momo, let's go.
Let's do it! These little Esslings won't stand a chance against Nikki and Momo.
Nikki, please be careful. I'll keep watch around the warehouse to make sure no one else gets too close.
Let's go in. I wonder what the things I missed are. Easy blings though. Right, I missed 2 of the dues of inspiration. Well, I'll try to find them. Alright, we'll go over here. Down we go. Anything up higher? Let's see if I missed something up here. I don't think I did. Oh, there they are. Okay, I just didn't grab those 2 the first time I was here. Now we can just go through this normally. I was like wondering what those last 2 pieces were. Alright, let's keep going. Or I might as well get all of the blings here, cause hey, free blings is free blings. Right, up we go. We got those blings.
The deeper we go, the more S-Wings there are.
Maybe the dark essence is seeping from deep within. After we purify them all, we should report back to Nanoi.
Okay, that one's purified. That's purified too. Let's get the blings here, because I'm going to need these blings. Random thing, but you think gachas like Wuthering Waves and Genshin have an offline mode single player story replayability? Is most like these games? Yeah, they don't have any of that. It would help them if they did. I actually told that, like, as well in, like, the survey and stuff, they asked for people who played the NTE beta, I'm like, add a mode like that to let people replay stuff again. Like, there's no replay value in them, man. And instead, they just make you redo the same chore over and over again. And it's just excessive. Because, like, there's no actual gamer content in them, man. The thing is, though, if you made it like an actual single-player offline game that was full price, would you buy it? Would you actually pay the $70 to go play those? Let's be real. For what you get out of them, would you actually pay that much? Like, be honest. Would you actually do it? With the type of stuff they put out. Would you actually do it? I think even 30 is too much, man. For the type of shit they put you through, that's still too much. A lot of things would need to get overhauled, man. Oh fuck. Yeah, except unlike those games are actually games. What the fuck you gonna do with the other the thing you mentioned, man? Genshin and Lua don't have the actual game. They trick you into thinking it because then gacha gamers are too dumb, so they fall for it and they believe it, but there's no actual game. Well, most gachas are just shit. That's the reality, man. They're shit.
Whoa! So many S-lings! The dark essence even changed the paper cranes! No wonder Nanoi said the situation is dire. We need to act fast.
Alright, we got the paper crane cleared. Oh shit. God, it's like dirty now, the crane. Oh. The fuck? Why is it gonna bait me with those things if I can't shoot them? That is so dumb. I thought I could hit them. I was like trying to hit them. Like, I can't hit them. They're like too far away. I can't aim at them. Because she doesn't shoot that way. Wait, it starts me here? God damn it. I think I need to use like a specific essence thingy so I can hit those. Cause like, I can't hit these guys normally. Do you want a cool outfit? If you want a cool outfit, then pull it. If you like the outfit design, then pull it. If not, then don't. It's like, what do you want at the end of the day, man? Like, obviously, if you want a 5-star cool outfit, and you like the design, then go ahead. If not, then don't bother. You can eventually get a different cool outfit anyways in the future. Right? It replaces the gliding if you pull the full set. Oh, and if you want the black version of the outfit, the black and purple one, you have to pull the entire outfit twice. So, keep that in mind. Right? Don't just pull it because it's cool, though. Pull it because you also like it. Right? Keep that in mind, too, right? Don't forget why you're even playing the game. Right? If you like it, then there you go. There's your answer.
Come to the place where journeys begin.
Okay.
That voice. Was it talking about the dream warehouse?
Surely. Well, good luck with that, if that's the case. Good luck doing that in 230 pulls.
Nikki, Momo, how did it go? Are you two alright?
Time for a classic
It's on the easier side, but it's decent.
total cakewalk.
We've purified all the S-lings inside. After purifying the most tainted areas, the paper cranes just returned to normal. Thank goodness, Nikki. Without you, I don't know how I would have dealt with all those S-lings. If it weren't for you letting us know and keeping the...
Is there power creep? Sure.
We wouldn't have been able to do it so
They'll
quickly.
have higher stats on certain outfits in the future. With different themes that might matter. I don't know.
I'll make sure to add that to my Dream Warehouse management guide.
Depends on how much you care about those the side mode thing.
Even though we've resolved the disturbance,
It's a gotcha game.
we still have no idea what caused it all.
Because like the actual theming will also eventually matter for score.
Similar things are happening elsewhere.
But like the way it's set up is like you want a variety.
Yeah,
If you
that's a
care
great
about
idea.
that.
Right now, our top priority is to stop the S-lings from causing any more chaos.
Okay.
No time to waste. Let's check out the other affected areas.
Ripple wine cellar time.
Nikki, something's wrong! The Ripple wine cellar is swarming with S-lings!
Jirota told us. What's the situation now? Has anyone been hurt?
No, thank goodness. As soon as Jenny told me, we warned everyone and sealed off the Ripple wine cellar. Jenny said those S-lings appeared out of nowhere. I've been a PC for a long time, and I've never seen anything like this. Could Giovanni possibly be back to cause trouble? Or maybe it's the caged greed again. No, that doesn't seem right. I was thinking of grabbing Caleb and going in there to torch them all.
Hold on there, Raggy.
Don't be rash, Raggy. Leave the Ripple Wine Cellar to me. Your job is to make sure nothing gets out and harms anyone.
You're right. I need to stay here and keep those Esslings contained.
Okay.
Nikki, these creatures are no joke. Be careful in there. It's all up to you now.
Do we have a nice short clip of that? Oh wait, wrong thing. I'm trying to find what's the raw raggy sound here?
Raw raggy.
I wanted to find that because that's raggy. Right? And when you see raggy, you go
Raw raggy.
the raw raggy. Just for raggy. The raw raggy. Right? Because it's raggy. Raw raggy. It's supposed to be about Shaggy, but the dude's raggy. And he ends up saying raggy, so we use that one. Yes, it was. It indeed was. He would say it to Shaggy, but, you know. Ruh-roh, Raggy. And all that.
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water. Right, we go right through. Am I just positioned perfectly to not get hit? No, almost. I got hit by one of them. That would have been cool if I was positioned perfectly to not get hit by any of them, though. So close. I was so close to being the perfect spot. Alright, we gotta purify everything here.
Fuck. Thankfully, that just moves it back here. Come on. Every bling counts. Yeah, exactly. Especially with how broke I end up being. After I go upgrade an outfit, you just end up completely broke. So every bling counts. Every bling counts, because I'm gonna need them. Oh shit. Oh well. That's 400 blings I won't get. Whatever. So much for that. Yeah, 3-week duration. And then like the outfit banner is 25 days. Almost 4 weeks.
Barrels filled with that purple dark essence. So scary.
These Esslings are tough. We need to purify them as quickly as possible.
Oh wait, I need to land on the thing there. Right, nothing here. Right, up we go.
It feels like the dark essence is getting stronger the deeper we go. Let's move quick so Raggy and the others can stand down.
There's an exit game and back to log in now, so no more going back to title when you're done. Oh, interesting. That's cool, I guess. I just alt F4 when I close. So I never even noticed that. That was like a thing. I would just alt F4.
Come to the realm where time is sealed.
Uh-huh.
That voice again. Time sealed. Is it the Ripple wine cellar? Or does it mean somewhere else?
Nikki, you made it out! I was so worried. Were you surrounded by a swarm of Esslings? Or were you chased by those big dark essence-infused barrels rolling at you?
Uh-huh.
If so, were you planning to grab Caleb and charge in to save us?
How did you know that? Before I could finish step 2 of my plan, you'd already escaped.
Okay.
That's because Nikki purified all the S-lings inside.
And the barrels are back to normal. The Ripple wine cellar will be back up and running in no time.
Fantastic! You're definitely the star misfit. Granny Rags and the others can relax now.
Still, we've handled all 3 disturbances Geroda mentioned, but we still don't know what caused it all.
Weird stuff happens every year, but this has been something else. Oh, speaking of, does Geroda have any ideas?
We haven't been able to share the good news with him yet.
Now that you mention it, Nikki, we should head to the Temple of Wishes and let Geroda know what's going on. See if he has any ideas.
Okay, let's get going then.
Alright, let's go all the way back over to Geroda. Oh yeah, there's like the fox thingy, right? Where was like the fox thingy? I should probably grab that today. Oh, it's that upgrade node for the Dawn Fluff. Interesting. Alright, let's head on over there. I should make sure I do the stuff for the daily material thingies too. At some point. Right, we go this way now. Easy. Which one? Alright, let's go get Dawn Fluff. Wait, what? Why can't I get the thing from the Dawn Fluff? It didn't reset yet, I guess. I thought it reset with the dailies, but no, I think it might just be an actual 24-hour hard timer. Damn. Actual, like, real-world 24-hour timer. That's kind of annoying. Would be nice if they actually had a reset with your dailies. Alright, let's go in here.
Nikki, how did it go? Is everything alright?
All 3 disturbances are taken care of.
Yep, we took care of all 3 of them.
Purified the S-lings, so they won't be spreading any more corruption or harming anyone else.
At least those ones won't.
We did find something strange.
Yep.
Where journeys begin.
Yep.
Where time is
The voice.
among the trees.
A mysterious voice. What could it mean?
Okay. Maybe it's riddle.
It's a riddle.
Okay.
Each line seems to describe the 3 affected areas. But what if they're pieced together?
Nikki, what are you thinking?
I don't know.
A sanctuary among the trees, where time is
Thanks for the follow,
and journeys begin.
Monic Ninja.
If you put them together, it points to the Stylist Guild Memorial.
Okay.
Huh? That makes sense. It's in the woods outside Flora-Wish. And the old murals inside are ancient, right?
Oh, thanks for the follow.
And it's where we started our journey in Wishfield.
Okay.
But this seems like a riddle only I could solve.
Okay, we gotta go there.
Why would the voice lead us there? Could it be connected to the sudden disturbances?
Looks like we'll have to visit the Stylist Guild Memorial to find out the truth.
Alright, let's head on over there.
Let's get going. Nikki, be careful. We don't have any idea what that voice is really after.
Alright, let's head on over. That is all the way over here. We're going to the start of the game. Alright. Alright, in we go. They immediately greet us with S-lings. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, never mind. That was just for the start from the tutorial. There was no crate with anything inside there. Nothing over here. Even if we go all the way over there, there's nothing. Right, we're just looking at everything. See if we missed anything or not. Right, no reason not to double check.
The mirror.
Yep, the mirror.
Nikki, something's wrong with it.
The world shall return to disorder. Give me your power!
Nikki!
Okay. Oh, what the? Where's it sending me now? Oh, we're back here. At the very start.
We meet again.
What is all of this?
Pain, madness, chaos. All stemming from an imbalance in your heart.
Okay.
The heart of infinity is unbalanced?
The world's chaos, the crazed mirror, they all come from within you. The wishful Arosa, the miracle outfit, such powerful whim has unsettled it. When the scales of power tip, those on the losing side always resist.
And that caused the disturbances?
Okay.
This is dangerous. It could plunge the world into chaos. Nikki!
That's why you must suppress it. Find your strength, Nikki.
I want to be a better dream warehouse keeper. To be as brave as you, Nikki.
I'm honored to call myself a misfit. Thank you.
You're as reliable as my best setting sprays.
Thank you for making the Arosa bloom again.
Nikki!
Did I succeed?
Temporarily. To master the power of the Heart of Infinity, you must continue to create, not simply replicate. infused with your knowledge, experiences, emotions. The miracle outfits you acquire are not of the age of divinity. They belong to this era and to you.
Belong to me.
And now, I bestow a final gift. Go experience the world.
Okay.
Of the legends, listen to the whisper of the gods. Perhaps you'll find the answer to the miracles.
We got the Silver Gale's feather. So, is this supposed to happen? Wait. So guys, is this normal? Yeah, this is normal, right? Yeah, this looks like completely normal. Completely normal. Hi, Wempy. This looks like completely normal gameplay. This is completely normal gameplay, guys. This is completely normal gameplay. The back rooms. I want to go to the front rooms. We're in the back room, but what about the front room? No, I can only use this. I can only use the purification one. Wait, we're glitching the skybox here. I can't even dash. If I stop attacking for a bit, I'll go back to my regular fit. I can't switch outfits. I think there's an invisible wall around here too, somewhere. How do you get to the front room? We always see the back rooms, but never the front room. Where's the front room? Right, we always see the back rooms, but never the front room. Where's the front room? Alright, we're looking through the back rooms. But what about the front room? Obviously, these are just textures that are not loaded for background scenery. They just only load in the bare minimum of assets for background scenery. This shit's like flat. Ain't that justice? Yeah, I'm not even falling. Like, I don't think I even am falling. We'll use that after. I just want to see the whole area first. Right. I know about the unstuck one, but we're not doing that yet. But yeah, everyone talks about the back rooms, but nobody talks about the front rooms. There you go, you can see the pantsuit, kinda, not really. And there you go. That's like everything. Alright, now we unstuck. I can open that menu. I can open this menu. I can open that menu, but I can't open the escape menu. I can even open the talent menu. Alright, we're gonna have to reboot the game. Can't open the map either. We have to reboot the game. Yeah, sometimes you can't escape. Exactly. You can't escape. They used mean look on us, guys. We're not a ghost type. Only ghost types can escape. We're not ghost types, so we can't escape. But yeah, everyone talks about the back rooms, but nobody talks about the front room. Really? I didn't even fully finish round 7 because dang.
This is...
Of course they are. And I have video of it.
Nikki.
You! Wait, it went back to normal.
Nikki, thank you. You freed me from the chaos.
I didn't really do anything. But just now, what happened?
I'm not entirely sure. All I remember is a storm of whispers overwhelming me. When I regained consciousness, I was here.
So strange. Could this be connected to the disturbances?
Perhaps. But for now, I can sense that you've managed to calm things down.
But Aina said I need to create more miracle outfits to suppress the heart of infinity. This is what she gave me.
Yep.
The other side of the wishing one. The Silver Gale's feather. It's something
90k, that's crazy.
The hidden stories of Wishfield. The forgotten prologue.
I couldn't do it with like 70-something K.
And sorrow of the wishing one.
A relic of the wishing one? Aina gave it to us and then she disappeared.
What a mysterious goddess. She also called it her final gift. Could it be...
Aina's presence is no longer in this world. The place you entered was only a vision she created.
Okay.
Where she truly is remains uncertain. But perhaps one day, in the future, you'll meet again.
I see. You seem to know a lot.
I've been around for a long time. I've stood across the land, witnessing wars rise and fall, watching gods come and go. I've been shattered and rebuilt, finally restored by Lady Sonam to fulfill my duty
of course it does.
Stylists grow.
They wouldn't let me fly up though.
But my earliest memories are just fragmented visions. If not for the recent disturbances, I wouldn't have recalled those ancient gods. Even in my hazy consciousness, I sensed your power, Nikki.
My power?
Yes. You possess a strong power of whim, with an aura that feels strangely familiar. I can reflect the true essence of all things. And you, Nikki, are destined to seek out the miracle outfits.
Okay.
Only by creating more miracle outfits and pushing the boundaries of whim can you suppress the heart of infinity and restore balance.
The miracle outfits. I understand now. I need to travel to more places, searching for the key materials to create them. But there's more to it than that. I need to experience, explore, and discover the different legends and challenges in each land. And then, I'll write my own notes on the margins of each sketch. Only then can I create miracle outfits that are truly my own.
Your creations will balance the world's hidden side, calm the heart plagued by pain and disorder, and help you become the greatest stylist in Mirrorland. Keep chasing your dreams, Nikki. I've been gone too long. It's time for me to return to the Stylists Guild and resume my mission. May inspiration and courage guide you on your journey.
Okay. There we go. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, this is the miracle outfit sketch over here. Silver Gale makeup. Oh, these are like permanent stats. What's this? You do all of those and you get that. So you get like extra bonus points plus 100 in every stat. Wait, you need 7,000? 18,000? What? That's collection, grooming, bug catching, fishing. God damn. And it only gets crazier. Fucking hell. Yeah, and I'm broke again. That's crazy. At least, hey, we can get more, like, score stuff. Which golem do I need to farm to, man? God damn, like, there's so much we need to grab. I need a fuck ton of blings, I need a fuck ton of everything, Hurl. God fucking damn it, they have to, like, drag it out that much. And that's for, like, a better 5-star fresh outfit, too. Well, there goes all my bling. But I maxed that out at least. Yeah, it's a filler till next patch, I guess. This is sweet, cool and playful pieces. Wait, actually. I might be able to do something here. The makeup. I can put on the makeup. Right, because the makeup counts. Surely this is enough. Well, I have makeup. That counts. Wait, makeup doesn't count? Damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to level up the other things then. I'll have to level up this stuff eventually. Makeup does not count. The makeup doesn't count. They changed it, so now makeup doesn't count anymore. That sucks, because makeup counted in the previous version, in the previous one. No, Eureka's do count. They do. Eureka's do count. But makeup does not. Eureka's counted in the previous version. Makeup counted as well in the previous version, but I guess they don't now. Which is kind of weird. Why'd they take that away? I'll figure out the other thing in there. What I'll do for that one at some point. But we got stuff to work towards, I guess. Yeah, it's cool and playful, yeah. I am pulling on that banner anyways. Because I do want a cool set that's 5-star. It does look nice. Rip, man. Oh, we have a temple. Nothing. Unfortunate. Oh, that's... What the hell is this decoration? The fuck? You know, it sucks you can't even buy, like, the limited item thing here. I don't think you can. No, you can't. You can get these things, though, but, like... The other thing, nope. Oh, maybe. This is fresh. You got these outfits here. I guess. Okay, we're at 120 pulls. Next pull will get me a thing, and then the pull after. How many more pieces do I need? I need 4 more pieces. God damn, this is 10 piece. Yeah, they did tease more 4-star outfits coming. Okay, what do we gotta do from here? And there's like a lot of side quests and stuff for me to do still. So we'll have to eventually do all those. Can you even get to these smaller islands? Because like we see them here, it's like, can you even get there? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Come and have a look. We made all of these bow knots by hand. See
Okay.
if there's one that catches your eye.
The pink candy bow knot looks so cute. And that round yellow one? It matches my cape perfectly.
Uh-huh.
I prefer that blue one.
Yeah, the blue one is
Threads
nice.
look like a meteor shower streaking across the night sky. It reminds me of when we were kids, sneaking up to the roof to watch shooting stars while the grown-ups slept.
You have great taste. My granddaughter Padro designed this especially for the Wish Festival. It was inspired by the festival's meteor shower. There's only one left now.
Wow! If I wear this bow knot, will I shine like a shooting star?
What lovely kids! You must be from out of town, right?
Yes, it's our first time celebrating the Wish Festival. Could you tell us the story behind it?
The story of the Wish Festival. Well, it begins far back in the past. A long time ago, the ancestors of Florawish were locked in an unending battle with the dark. Despair cast its shadow over the land. The people, in their suffering, prayed to the Wishing One, asking for protection and the return of peace to Florawish. However, the Wishing One's response was long delayed, and no one knew if their prayers were delivered. Until
Until what?
until the final battle erupted when a vast army of the dark attacked Florawish. That was when a miracle happened. A grand meteor shower pierced the dark night sky. The scorching shooting stars and dazzling lights drove them away. The divine power sparked the people's courage, uniting them to drive out the dark. Florawish finally found peace and was reborn.
I didn't realize Florawish had such a tumultuous history. Is that how the Wish Festival came to be?
Yes, the Wish Festival was born to commemorate the day hope was restored. When the first shooting star streaks across the sky, everyone sets down their work and prepares for the Wish Festival celebration. During the celebration, a spectacular meteor shower arrives, and the Fey-Wish sprites visit Florawish to make wishes with everyone under the shooting stars, welcoming the new year.
So, for the people of Florawish, the meteor shower isn't just a beautiful sight, but also a symbol of hope for peace.
Just as you said, it represents the arrival of hope and marks a new beginning.
So does the meteor shower happen around this time every year?
Yes, this time of year is always shooting star season. Everyone firmly believes that shooting stars bring good luck and hope, and wishes made under the meteor shower are more likely to come true. By the way, if you have time, I recommend visiting the Wishing Nebula. It is a stargazing deck above the clouds, a divine miracle left by the Wishing One. You can watch the shooting stars up close there. There is no better place to make a wish to the shooting stars.
Great! We'll enjoy the view and make our wishes. Nikki, can we go to the Wishing Nebula later? I want to wish that I can have barbecue every day!
Sure, I want to wish for... Wait, isn't it said that if you say your wish out loud, it won't come true?
Then I take back what I just said! You didn't hear anything!
Okay.
You're looking for the drink stand? Turn right, then walk to the second fork.
Momo, I think I heard a very familiar voice. Is that Captain Haya?
I hear it too. Is she also at the market?
Okay.
Let's go and say hi.
Go ahead, kids. Enjoy the Wish Festival with your friends. May the shooting stars shine upon your wishes.
And do we have any other quests to deal with? Is it just this one? I guess this is for the event one. We get 50 from there, and then we have like a bunch of shit. Can I even afford to glow up anything? Yeah, of course not. Yeah, figures. I can't afford to glow it up.
Proceed in an orderly manner. Avoid crowding, follow directions. My friend over there, please move your yellow bucket off the walkway to avoid blocking people's passage.
Yellow bucket? It's me, Momo!
Oh, Nikki and Momo. Sorry, my
yellow
eyes played a
bucket.
trick on me.
Okay.
Are you here for the Wish Festival too? On behalf of the Kingdom Guards, I welcome you. May the shooting stars shine upon your wishes.
May the shooting stars shine upon your wishes. Are you alright, Haya? You sound very tired.
Sorry, I'm not my best self. Festivals are the busiest time for the Kingdom Guards.
Okay.
Work should be balanced with rest. Is there anything we can help with?
I appreciate your offer. However, as part of Florawish, you should enjoy the festival like the other townspeople.
As members of Flora-Wish, contributing to the Wish Festival is also our duty.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. The more help, the better the festival will be.
Sure.
I see. Could you help set up some of the festival decorations? It's simple. You just need to decorate the Great Wish Tree, the Wishing One statue, and the Silver Gale statue with some festival decorations.
Okay.
That sounds perfect. Nikki is an excellent stylist.
On behalf of the Kingdom Guards, I thank you for your selfless contribution. These are the decorations we prepared. I've also placed some decorations near the setup spots in advance. Thank you.
Leave it to me.
And me.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thanks for the follow as well. Shao Ahmed. And welcome.
Don't get too excited, Momo.
Alright.
What kind of contest has only 2 participants?
No matter how many people are involved, Nikki and I are definitely number 1.
Okay. Oh, this is just side quest that's not voiced, so we don't need to hear it. Alright. Alright, we got that one. I didn't even know what he said, but cool. Alright, it's not that one. We're just gonna guess a wish chime. Alright, cool. We just do that. Random bullshit go, best way to do it. Best way, random bullshit go. Oh, I guess there's like a bunch of new quests that they added too. That we can do. I still haven't gone to the bottom section of the map there. Not really much of over here. Okay. What do we have? Oh, wait, not that one. I guess I should do the other weekly things for the battle pass immediately before it like resets. Even though I can't loot it. Like no reason not to.
play the story. You get this later on in the story. Eventually you unlock this boss later in the story. This is in the main story. When you're getting the Wishful Rosa outfit. This is in the last patch. Yeah, main quest, yeah. You get the shrinking outfit too, which you need to get underneath those gaps. That's a weekly boss, right? That's the weekly boss. So now you know what the weekly boss is. Oh, well, at least the first one. Does it not count? Do I have to loot it for it to count now? I guess you have to loot it for it to count now. Damn, it doesn't count unless you loot it now. Oh well. Those give me a bunch of material thingies, whatever. Okay.
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
Alright, we go here to decorate the thing then.
Huh?
What peculiar decorations. Is this some sort of new artistic style?
Okay.
Hello. Excuse me. Captain Haya sent us to set up the festival decorations on the Wishing One statue. Were these decorations put up by you?
Me? Oh, no. The statue already looked like this when I arrived.
Okay.
I thought it might be a piece from some new art movement. It doesn't look like Captain Haya's work. Such childish decorations surely wouldn't be her style.
This is the first time I've seen such a style, especially
Okay.
on a statue.
Flora Wish is bustling with people during the Wish Festival. It could be a random person's spontaneous creation.
A creation like this? It makes me worried about the future of Flora Wish's art industry.
Okay.
Oh no, it's getting late. I have to go. They're about to release the special Wish Festival dishes at Ray and Wings. I don't want to miss them this time.
Okay.
Special dishes? Do they have barbecue?
They have so many delicious dishes. You should check it out yourself. I have to go now. May the shooting stars shine upon your wishes.
Okay.
The market, the food, and the wishing nebula. Nikki, I think I'll love the Wish Festival.
Alright, put the decoration up.
Decorations complete. Next, we just need to finish the Silvergill statue.
Wait, where's Silvergale again? Oh, it's over here. We'll just jump down.
Huh? Even the Silvergale is... Who did this?
The ribbon wrapping technique looks so familiar. It seems the same person decorated both statues.
Okay.
And there are also quite a few dolls around, adding an even more odd touch of childishness.
Could it be a child's prank? Thankfully, it's just a Silvergale statue. If it were alive, it might be suffocating under all those ribbons.
Anyway, let's proceed with decorating the statues as planned.
Alright. And there we go. And now it's decorated.
Now we can enjoy the Wish Festival.
Let's head to the guard's office to inform Captain Haya first. Then we'll go to Ray and Wings, just like you wanted.
Nikki, I don't think we need to make another trip.
Yep.
Look, those two people seem to be members of the guards.
These peculiar decorations just don't end. Oh, I'm really tired. I can't wait to finish the job.
Uh-huh.
Don't back out now, Kumanda. We need to get to the bottom of this incident before our shift ends. Look, there were no suspicious traces at the sites with the strange decorations. From my years of reading detective novels, it's obvious that this was done deliberately.
Uh-huh.
You don't need to read detective novels to figure that out. Can't you do something more useful?
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're here on Captain Haya's behalf to help with Florwish's festival decorations. We overheard you discussing the strange decorations. Coincidentally, we encountered similar issues while decorating.
Yep. We talked to them about the weird decorations.
Ah, I see. You're Nikki and Momo, here to help Captain Haya with decorating. Given what you've just said, I have another bold theory.
Okay.
Stop right there. I've heard enough of your impractical, pointless theories. Nikki, Momo, thank you for the valuable information. Let me introduce ourselves. I'm Commandant from the Kingdom Guards, and this is my colleague Rico.
Okay.
Lately, Florwish has had all sorts of peculiar decorations. Daisies covering the clothing store rooftops, ribbon eels at Ray and Wings, and the statues you mentioned. Although these decorations haven't caused any real harm, they've added a lot of extra work for the guards and made us go way over our hours. Normally, I'd be enjoying a leisurely holiday at home right now.
Okay.
What I mean is, we're already very busy with the Wish Festival, and this unexpected incident has slowed down our progress on many tasks.
Exactly. Fortunately, this hasn't reached Captain Haya. Her schedule is packed. Fixing the Wishing Nebula stargazing deck, visiting the elderly, writing speeches. She can't be disturbed by this. As elite Kingdom Guards, we'll catch them and restore peace, ensuring that Captain Haya can truly enjoy the Wish Festival.
Just like you said, if it weren't for Captain Haya, I wouldn't be working during my holiday. And that title, well, it was his idea. I have nothing to do with it.
Alright, you got this.
Elite Kingdom Guards, you've got this.
Of course, just wait and see.
Stop flattering him. I don't want him to get an even bigger head over it.
But the real problem is that Kumanda and I haven't figured out how to help Captain Haya repair the Wishing Nebula stargazing deck.
Okay.
The Wishing Nebula stargazing deck. Isn't that the one Mrs. Fresnay mentioned? What happened there?
Yeah, what happened there?
A few days ago, Jarrett, the hot air balloon vendor, reported that the stargazing deck in the sky had inexplicably moved its position.
Oh, that's not good.
This caused the hot air balloon to be unable to land along the special Let's Touch Shooting Stars route designed for the Wish Festival. It had to be suspended. He speculates that it might be due to the energy needed to maintain the deck's stability running out. The specifics can only be confirmed when we reach there.
Weren't you supposed to be elite Kingdom Guards? Can't you help Captain Haya sort this out?
I want to, but fixing the stargazing deck is something we...
He means he can't fix it, and I can't do it. And we don't know who can.
No more delays. We've got to get it done.
I'm gonna faint. What should we do?
Oh.
I think I can help. Although, I'm not sure if it'll work. I can at least try. Maybe it will work.
Really? Are you willing to help out during the Wish Festival?
Don't get too excited just because someone else is doing your work. You really hate working, don't you?
Is there really anyone who likes working in this world?
Sounds about right.
We can't make you help. This is clearly our responsibility.
Okay.
Mrs. Fresnay said the Wishing Nebula is a divine miracle left by the Wishing One. It must be very important to everyone in Florawish. I just want everyone to have a happy Wish Festival. After all, I'm also a stylist in Florawish, part of this
No, this is event quest. We already did the main quest earlier. This is event stuff.
The stargazing deck is up in the sky, and the hot air balloon can't land there. How do we get up?
I remember Captain Haya noted in her schedule that we could borrow a grand crane from the Dream Warehouse Keeper to reach the stargazing deck.
Okay.
That's great. We're good friends with the Dream Warehouse Keeper, Nanoi. Let's go find her to borrow the Grand Crane.
We'll leave the deck to you then. We'll continue to investigate the case.
When will this overtime ever end?
Okay. At least they give like a decent amount of blings for doing the event quest, I guess. So this is like time gated.
I don't think Nanoi is here. Nikki, let's go ask that Feywish sprite over there.
Oh, this stuff is time gated. We'll do the other thing then. Oh wait, you know, we'll finish this one first. Okay.
What is blue and white with stars on its body and can be blown away by a gust of wind?
I don't know.
Hello. Have you seen Nanoi, the Dream Warehouse Keeper?
Ribbon eels? But they don't have stars on them. Birds? But they fly happily in the wind.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear us? What are you mumbling about?
Yeah, what are they talking about?
That sounds like a riddle. Blue, white, with little stars on its body, blown away by a gust of wind. Oh, it's a Feywish sprite, isn't it?
Oh, the answer is the Feywish sprites.
Okay.
He responded! Mr. Feywish Sprite, do you know where Nanoi is?
What is the tiny glass bottle hanging from the tree, loved by the Feywish sprites? I just can't figure it out.
The fuck is this thing doing?
He's doing it again!
Yeah, the fuck is he doing?
Seems he's lost in the riddle. Maybe if we solve it for him, he'll snap out of it.
Okay.
Hanging from a tree. Feywish sprites. Oh, it must be.
A wish bottle.
Ah, it is a wish bottle. I think that's correct. The next riddle that's stumping me is... Pink stone pillars rise from the ground, with travelers passing between them. What exactly are these pink stone pillars?
Warp spires?
Let me think. Yes, that's the name. Let me check. And the final riddle is... Small in size with a big appetite, runs and jumps around, sometimes quiet, sometimes chatty, and when you pet it, it sheds fur.
It sheds fur.
Yes, it
Okay,
has
floof.
to be a floof.
Alright.
Thanks. I'm Arabita, and you're the best riddle master I've ever seen.
Alright.
Glad to help. We're here to borrow the Grand Crane from Nanoi to fix the stargazing deck. Do you know where she is, Arabita?
I don't know. I have no idea where Nanoi is. She only mentioned that she was going to collect wish bottles for the Wish Festival. She said she wouldn't be back to the warehouse for a while.
Okay.
Oh no! How do we find the Grand Crane now?
She also asked me to take care of the Grand Crane while she's gone. She told me that a lady would come by to borrow it.
Okay.
That lady is supposed to fly the Grand Crane to the depths of a gazing deck to find something called the Whim Flame and repair a control device.
Okay.
I can't remember anything else.
Sure.
The lady he mentioned must be Captain Haya. She's the only one that would need to find the wind flame to repair the deck.
Haya. That sounds like the name.
It is Haya. Arabita, I'm Nikki, a friend of Haya's. She's been busy trying to make sure everyone in Florawish can enjoy the Wish Festival.
Okay.
We want to help her fix the deck, so she can enjoy the festival too. So, could you please lend us the Grand Crane?
Let me think. Nikki wants to borrow the Grand Crane to help.
Damn, they talk so slow.
Nikki also helped me answer many questions. Nanoi said that Nikki is a trustworthy friend.
Okay.
Alright, I'll lend the Grand Crane to Nikki. I trust both my own and Nanoi's judgment. Nikki is a trustworthy friend.
Okay.
Thank you for your trust, Arabita.
Oh, right. To fly the Grand Crane, you need to wear the special Wish Festival Grand Crane pilot outfit. Let me look for it. Found it. Wearing this will allow you to reach the gazing deck. But you need to return this outfit to me, because other pilots might need it too.
Alright.
It's a limited time outfit.
What else did Nanoi say? I can't remember now.
Speaking of which, I think we forgot to confirm something very important. The Grand Crane, the pilot outfit, and also...
the location of the Wishing Nebula.
Okay.
There are so many clouds in the sky, we can't possibly search through them all one by one.
Ah, I remember now. Nanoi said that once you get on the Grand Crane, it will take you to the Wishing Nebula.
Alright, let's go then.
Wow, it has built-in navigation.
I've told you everything Nanoi said. I actually have something important to do back in the Wishing Woods, so I can only take you to the Grand Crane later tonight.
Okay.
No problem. We'll come back to you tonight.
There's something I wanted to check though. I need more shiny bubbles. And then that they can be at 10. Gotta like slowly upgrade all this stuff for this outfit. Yes, it is. It is indeed a gacha game. Alright, let's go.
A little yellow bucket, a big flying cloak. What could it be?
This riddle sounds a little familiar.
Uh-huh.
Is it a PC? Or maybe Momo?
Yeah, it's Momo.
That's right. It is a PC.
What?
Thank you so much for helping me solve another riddle. All right, it's time I take you to the Grand Crane.
Alright, now we're gonna ride the crane. Oh, they temporarily put it on, the thing that was on the banner on you, while you ride it. Interesting. Okay. Now we go over here. Got the wind flame, that was easy. Alright, cool. Something moved.
That's...
Okay.
Could it be a blessing related to the meteor shower? In the name of wishes. Could it be a blessing from the wishing horn?
Let's head back. When the meteor shower arrives, maybe we'll find the answer.
Oh, I don't like you. I can get to the other ones. Alright, we'll just head back. Alright, we'll go ride it back.
Nikki, Momo, you're just in time. Arobita said that you borrowed the Grand Crane.
Alright, let me just get some water, 1 sec.
Did everything go smoothly?
You know it! Perfectly done!
Thank you so much for helping decorate Florawish and repairing the nebula
Okay.
control device. Thank you very much.
Everything we did was for Florawish. Plus, helping a friend lighten their load is just
But yeah,
what
thanks for the
friends do.
hydrate.
Nikki's right. We're friends, and friends should always
Alright.
help each other.
Thank you then, my friends. But how did you know I was going to repair the stargazing deck? Did Jarrett ask you for help?
Well, actually- Can't talk about the thing about Rico and Comenda.
Rico and Kumanda?
Yes, they're also working hard to share your workload. They wanted you to enjoy the Wish Festival properly.
Huh. I see. No wonder those two volunteered to work during the festival, especially Kumanda. He's usually so strict about his off-duty time. I heard them whispering about the Wishing Nebula, and thought they wanted to try the hot air balloon, but they were actually worried about the broken deck.
Okay.
I feel honored to have colleagues like them. I'll handle the rest of the work. Enjoy the Wish Festival. This is the most beautiful time of year in Florawish.
Rico and Kumanda are still concerned about the stargazing deck. Let's go update the Kingdom Guards.
Alright. Oh, they're just there. Yeah, we'll just warp here. I wonder how high like my heater's like running, cause like I'm freaking sweating and let's see what Rico has to say.
Nikki, Momo, you came just in time. We were about to look for you. How is the nebula control device at the stargazing deck?
It went well. It's all done.
Yep, it's all done.
There's nothing Nikki and I can't handle.
Great. I hope Captain Haya feels a bit more at ease, and I can wrap up work sooner.
It's the final stretch. Don't slack off now, Kumanda. Nikki, Momo, we also have good news to share with you.
Okay.
After tirelessly investigating all the crime scenes, piecing together a series of clues, interviewing over a dozen townspeople, and enduring a long and challenging search, we finally
uncovered the mysterious mastermind behind the statue decorations and learned about their next move.
Okay.
Such a complicated investigation.
Alright, underestimated you.
I was worried earlier about what to do, but I didn't realize you guys were so good at investigating.
Enough exaggerating. It's not as dramatic as it sounds. Rico just got lucky and happened to overhear something.
Okay.
Here's what happened. We were originally investigating the scene by the Silvergale statue.
Suddenly, we heard a rustling noise coming from the nearby bushes. I suspected someone might be plotting something in secret. So, we quietly approached...
My turn?
Yes, your turn.
In the bushes, we found a group of kids whispering.
We've already finished decorating Florawish. The next plan is... Even though we only caught a few words, my years of detective experience told me that they were the culprits. I intended to catch them in the act, but...
Suddenly, the kids seemed to make a decision and hurriedly ran off, leaving us with only their last few words.
They planned to visit Granny Angelica next, and ended with a shout of "Wish Squad, let's go!" before disappearing from view.
Okay.
If only I hadn't been so focused on their conversation, I might have caught them red-handed.
Whoa, that's really an intense investigation.
Uh-huh.
I have a strong suspicion the story was half exaggeration.
Alright.
Please disregard the dramatic parts. Anyway, we found the culprits who were decorating the statues.
Okay.
Although we didn't see their faces clearly, we've learned about their next move.
That's right. We plan to visit Granny Angelica, and if the kids follow their plan, we should be able to see them there. Nikki, do you want to join us?
Of course. We're curious to find out why these kids are decorating with such strange ornaments.
Great. Rico and I will prepare some gifts for our visit. Let's meet at Granny Angelica's house then.
Alright. What is this? Some sort of event thing? Oh, hard is not unlocked yet. Oh, there's like multiple stages of this. Okay. We can do this thing now. Alright, 33.68. Easy. 40.91 seconds. Easy. What else we got here? Okay, so that takes us back here. Is there more in another area? Okay. Oh, the rest of this is not available yet. We gotta wait for the rest of that mode to unlock. Main story won't even continue there until... Event story won't continue for like another week. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, we'll do the fishing thing then. Because the main story won't continue for another week. So it doesn't matter anyways.
The cool breeze, the soft grass. I could roll around here all day.
Alright, we'll do the quests here. Right, we wait. Alright. Little doggo over here. It's a fluffy little floof. Alright, what am I supposed to do now for the fishing thing? Where is it? Yeah, there's like no point in like doing that thing. Where do I get the pink ribbon eel then? Do I just fish here? Hi, Benz. We're doing this new stuff in Nikki.
Momo, I caught it. I'm getting...
Where do I go fishing for the pink ribbon eel?
Momo, I caught it. Wow, what a haul.
Classic Nick.
Let's see. The frog boat? Okay. That one's over here, right? Well of Fortune? So I go to the Well of Fortune then. Where? I'm like confused. I thought like, because like Frogboat made me think Well of Fortune. South of Flora Wish. What's the name of the closest teleport spot? Make it easier. Cause like, I don't know. Cause like I immediately thought about the frog lily pad thingy. Guardhouse? What? Over here? That's the mayor's house then. Alright, cause like I have no idea.
Water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
What? Frog boat? Where is the frog boat? Oh, you mean Stitch Street? That's a different warp then. There's no dock here. Huh? Oh wait, no, there is here. There's a small boat. Cause like the thing is like a pain in the ass to track down anything. Ah.
Wow, what a haul! Momo, I caught it!
got a big one on the line.
The fuck is this?
Whoa. Now all the anglers will think we are awesome.
A carry fin? What? The fuck is a carry fin? Yep, some assets are just something. Which dock? I'm confused. Cause I didn't see a lily pad boat anywhere. What is this? The Pepega stuff with what's it called? Desai. The stupid thing to get the ribbon eel, whatever it's called. The pink whatever. Where do I find that? I don't have it unlocked, so I can't see it. What's Angler's Warp? Oh, this one here? Yeah, but I haven't grabbed it yet. So like, how the hell am I supposed to track it? Oh, there it is. I guess. What else are we gonna do?
From now on, you can call me the
Alright, we go fish all the things up here.
Momo, I caught it! Momo, I caught it! I'm getting really good.
Alright, now there's this spot.
Momo, I caught it!
Surely this will be a big one.
Momo, from now on, you can call me the Fishing Master.
Nope, that's the same size as the other one I got before.
Momo, I caught it!
Alright, there's no more fishing spots here. We'll go. Might as well fish up over here.
Momo, from now on, you can call me the Fishing Master.
I got a different ribbon eel. Okay.
Momo, I caught it! I'm getting really good. With me.
Alright, let's go do the exchange. Obviously, though, we don't have enough fishing insight to unlock the thing further. We gotta, like, slowly get all the insight all the way, all of them to 7,000. So we can unlock the outfit sketches for the miracle outfit thing. That's gonna be a bit of a pain. Is there anything else we can do? Oh, we have to do one exchange, okay. Anything else we can grab here? I guess we have to like wait a couple more days to unlock the rest of these and go through this stuff. Okay. And then tomorrow we can claim that. Alright, we can eventually claim a temple from that. This stuff where we can't do anything there yet. I guess we're just stuck like waiting to go through stuff again. Oh, this is thing one again? That one not available. We can't do that one yet. We'll wait for that thing, I guess. Yeah, 4 cool, playful pieces, then we can get that thing. Alright, I gotta eventually work on that one. And the store resets when 2 days, and then this resets and I can get everything again. Right, we just gotta wait for this store to reset. Okay, that's in 2 days. Do we just have nothing then until then? Because I don't feel like achievement hunting and stuff at the moment. Right, because it's like not much I can do until I get everything like fully upgraded. So I can like continue the shit here. Unfortunately. Right, I would need to get all of these and then I have to go through that. Surely I'll have enough stars and I won't have to go star hunting. Surely. To get all the things there. I probably will have to do some star hunting at some point. Again. But that'll be a problem for another time. Yeah, there's like tons of stars to go grab around here. Oh, I have something to grab from him. Alright, just missing one more piece of this outfit, I guess. And that gives the sketch for a Momo cloak, I guess. And that's like a different outfit to go through there, and then eventually you just get a bunch of other materials. Okay, cool. Right, okay. Anything else? Like, I also haven't, like, gone to this bottom section of the map there either, done much here. There's lots of stuff I have to grab. I just don't feel like doing that right now. Okay, respawned. Alright, let's go get the Dawn Fluff. There we go. Yeah, I wish there was like an easier way to like track the things that was missing. Like the smaller do thingies. But I guess those things aren't as important as some of the other things. Eventually, I guess I'll probably like use an interactive map and look for every single star that I may or may not have missed. Alright, that probably would help when I need to get stars anyways. I'll do that. But I don't really need the stars right now anyways. And then still gonna be a bit till I finish the outfit. Right, I'm missing 4 pieces of the outfit. Okay. And then when we have the reset, the monthly reset, I can get some of the other things too. Okay. Well, since there's like, I don't feel like doing more exploration right now. And that's kind of like all we can do for now anyways. Right? Because like the rest of the event stuff has not opened yet. I think this is just where we'll end it for the night. Anyways, like we'll end early at 3 a.m. Like 3:30 a.m. I think this is a good spot. We made a decent amount of progress anyways. We at least finished what we could do of the main story. And like the rest of the stuff anyways, we're just basically just gated. The rest of our progress is basically gated anyways. Yeah. Gotta do the pink ribbon daily, yeah. So like I'll have to remember to do that every day. Pink ribbon, the pink one, blue ribbon, whatever. And then all the other stuff as well. I really wish there was like a thing that would just track it for you to make it a bit easier. But like, it is what it is. Right, but yeah. I'll head off for the night. As usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Right, and you guys have a good day or night or whatever. It's gonna be a long ass while as well until we can actually get the new miracle outfit crafted, right? This is gonna take a while because I assume we're gonna need to go all the way to like this tier of like 18,000 insight of like every single thing until like we can unlock the special material. At least that's gonna be my assumption. Because we're gonna need to get all of that stuff so we can make this miracle outfit. Again, the next miracle outfit. And then after we make that, we can get like these things over here. Right? For like more stats. But yeah. Alright then. See you guys. See ya.